Hi, Arabelle. Hi, Elaine. How are you ladies doing? Thank you guys for sharing me out. Thank you. How are you? I'm just kind of chilling. Thought I'd do some cards. Hi, Melissa. How are you? How are you doing? Melissa, what kind of live stream do you use? What do you mean? I'm using StreamYards. StreamYards. How you doing? You want one read, Arabelle? Melissa, would you like a reading too? I have some great cards here. Hi, Jamie. I have some great cards here. Let me show you guys some. The Oracle of the Seven Energies. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Thank you. Oracle of the Seven Energies. The Archangel Michaels. This is my newest deck here. Great, great deck. Oracle of the Seven. I have Archangel Michael. They're really good too. And then I have, let's see, spirit animals. I do have love cards. I have native spirits. I have earth magic. I have some earth magic. I have some wisdom of the oracle. You want a 7, the new one? Hi, Kim. How are you? Thank you for coming. Yeah, guys, just let me know. So I know Arabelle and then Melissa. Let's see. Oh, Arabelle wants earth magic. Okay. Earth magic. And then Melissa is next. Melissa. And if anybody else would like a reading, just let me know and I'll write you down. You want a 7? Okay. You want a 7, Melissa. Good, Kim. Good. That's good. Okay, I'm going to give Arabelle an earth magic. They're all good cards, honestly, guys. They really are. And then you might get a reading and then be like, you might get a bunch of readings and be like, well, this is my favorite deck right here. I think everybody kind of has their favorite. I really like these 7s. Really hot deck right now. Getting on point with everybody. Okay, Arabelle. We are focusing that positive energy. And if you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that right in your head. I'm mixing the earth magic. And then Elaine, are you still here, Elaine? Would you like a reading too? Mixing these, and we're focusing our positive energy. Arabelle, okay. We're going to get an earth magic. These are pretty darn cool cards too. I want every deck. Okay, Arabelle. Arabelle. Here we go, Arabelle. You got cave, sanctuary. Let me read it for you. Cave. They smell good. It's a pretty cool deck, too. So they're all pretty good. Here we go, Arabelle. Sanctuary. As the sun sets, the crescent of the new moon appears in the distance, as the ancestral human creates his art, painting on the walls of the cave with colors drawn from earth substances. The fire warms him, the cave shelters him, and provides a refuge from the rest of the world. With its womb-like structure, it not only offers sanctuary, but also serves as a temple that houses his creative spirit, which eventually gives birth in the physical form of his artwork. Note how absorbed he is in the process. He no doubt has prepared for this creative ceremony by getting the fire going, mixing the colors, and gathering his sacred objects. He's painting an image of a sacred spiral, one of the most ancient symbols ever discovered, and it's been depicted in artwork found in a variety of cultures and occurs frequently in nature in exquisite mathematical proportions, such as in the shape of nautilus shell. It also shows up in burial sites around the world, representing the endless spiral of life, death, rebirth, the grand and complex mystery so elegantly portrayed in a simple circular pattern. There is a quiet, still place inside of you that will always be available as a sanctuary. Yet finding such a place in the natural world will enhance and complement this internal place of peace. Whether it is a cave, a forest, seashore, or any other setting in nature, this is where you can see, hear, and feel the presence of the Creator in your surroundings. Let it become a temple for your heart and soul. Rather than having your computer, television, or any other human-made device or activity be your sanctuary, allow yourself to discover the perfect place in nature where you can simply be and breathe. Doing so bridges the connection between the internal and external, facilitating a spiritual communion that allows your being to be aligned in dramatic and quiet reverie. And with all that is in today's busy world, it becomes even more critical to set aside some time for sanctuary, even if you have to reschedule it. All right, Elaine. Hi, Jim. Hi, guys. Hi, Suplex. How are you? How's everybody? How y'all doing? You want to Earth Magic too, Elaine? Okay, I wrote you down. If anybody would like a reading at all, you just let me know and I'll write you down. And you guys can all check each other out. You're welcome to drop your links if you'd like to. So next is Melissa. Melissa. Served up with love. All right, Melissa, you wanted a 7 of energies. So I'm going to start mixing those. The 7 of energies. And we are focusing. You're so welcome, Arabelle. You're very, very welcome. Anytime. This is for Melissa. You want one too, Kim? Okay, Kim, I'm writing you down. We are focusing that positive energy, Melissa. Yeah, Jamie. Of course, Jamie. Writing you down. Focusing that positive energy. If you do have a question for the spirit guides, Melissa, you are doing that in your head right now, okay? I'm mixing up your cards. This is for Melissa, served with love. Getting a Oracle of the Seven. Okay. So, Melissa, could I have a number between 1 and 49? A number between 1 and 49, Melissa. And I'm going to draw that card for you. This is for Melissa. 13. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is your card. And you got to pick your own card. It's beautiful. Okay, Melissa. Sacred reverence. Sacred reverence from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Let's read it. Let's read it. Number 47. This is pretty cool. Guys, just kick back, have fun, get to know each other. All right, here we go. Sacred reverence. Awe for the truth that spirit is everywhere. Inspiration coming through you as a result of reverence. Joyful living, exploring possibilities with curiosity. Spiritual passion, manifesting from the starting point of the realm of spirit. So looking at the world, do you see all of life or only a limited part? When you look at a blade of grass, do you see just a plant? When you encounter a puppy, do you see just an animal? While this categorizing is one way of viewing the world, it is only a fraction of the truth. It isn't enough. Look closer, and you will observe the luminosity immanent in these living, sentient beings. So if you can allow yourself to take in all the world, including its spirit, then you see the whole. Reverence is an act of deep witnessing, respect, and awe. You experience it when you perceive every being and everything, every plant, every rock, every tree, as sacred and alive. You naturally lean into a state of bliss and harmony and a profound sense of well-being. Whatever your dilemma or question, try to reframe your perspective to acknowledge the spiritual. If everything has value, including your most frustrating challenges, would you still ask your question from the same place? Can you regard the other as sacred, thereby erasing the separation between you? Embracing the perfection of how you came together is real magic. And you are tapping into this unity right now. No matter who or what is in front of you, see that person or thing as luminous and your interaction as holy. Then you will know what to do for the highest good of all. So I hope you like that, Melissa. That was pretty cool. It was pretty awesome. I like those cards. They're pretty deep. Hi, Mike. Hi, JBD. How are you guys? How is everybody tonight? If you guys would like a reading, just let me know and I will put you on the list. That was for Melissa. That was for Melissa. Carrie Ann. Hi, Carrie Ann. How are you, Carrie? If you'd like a reading, Carrie Ann, just let me know. And you don't have to have a reading to be here. You can just be here and hang out and have fun. There's Carrie Ann, guys. Hi, Lady Blind Wolf. How are you guys? Hi, Mike. So next we have Elaine. Elaine wanted, oh wait, I have so many cards. I'm going to kind of show you guys what I have. This is my newest deck right here, the Seven of Energies, which is a great deck. The Seven of Energies. I do have the Archangel Michaels, which is a great deck. I have these ones here, which is one of my favorite, the Native Spirit. I have these ones here, which is my love cards, my most used deck for the heart, my love deck. That's my very, okay, let's see what else. I have these over here. I have about 50 something decks. Spirit Animal Oracle. Sorry. Spirit Animal Oracle, which are pretty darn cool. I love them. So I have a ton of them. I can get them all out if you want. They're so awesome. But let's give Elaine one of my newest cards, which is Oracle of the Seven Energies. Wait, I think that's what she wanted. No, Elaine, you wanted Earth Magic, didn't you? I think you wanted, I think you wanted the Earth Magic. Okay, I'm going to give you an Earth Magic, which are really beautiful cards as well. The Earth Magic. Okay, so here we go, Elaine. Okay, Earth Magic. Focusing that positive energy, and you guys can all get to know each other if you'd like to, whatever you'd like to do. Giving Elaine Earth Magic. We're focusing that positive energy. And if you have a question, Elaine, or the spirit guides, you're doing that in your head, okay? I don't even need to know the question, because it's for the spirit guides and they will know. So let's give Elaine Earth Magic. Beautiful cards. So anyhow, Elaine, I'm going to let you pick your own card. Could you pick a number between 1 and 48? Pick a number between 1. Hi, Patrick. You have 3 decks of cards, Carrie Ann? Oh my gosh, you do? You do readings too? That's so exciting. Hi, Patrick. I'm going to write you down. Paranormal Patrick in the house. You guys are more than welcome to drop your link if you'd like to. Oh, whoops, Patrick here. Okay. I don't know how long it's going to take for you to get that, Patrick. I wrote you down, Patrick. Said you guys can all get to know each other, check each other out if you'd like to. And I'll show you guys more of my decks here in a minute, okay? I have a ton of decks, ton of them. Okay. Oh, you are? You're Melissa's husband? Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. That's so cool. That's awesome. I love it. You have Carrie? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. That is so cool. Oh, 48. I'm so sorry. I missed it. 48. She said 48. So that's the bottom of the deck. The bottom of the deck. You get the bottom card from the Earth Magic. I'm so excited, Carrie. That's so cool. You've been reading way freaking longer than I have. I've only been reading for, let's see, about January will be 2 years. It's not even been 2 years yet. Not even 2 years yet. That is so cool, Carrie Ann. I'm so excited. So this is the deck I read from. The Earth Magic for Elaine, and she wanted number 48. So fairies. Let's read it. Aww. Thank you. I feel like I'm yelling. I really do. I feel like I'm yelling. Yeah, I want to practice and practice and practice and practice, Carrie. I want to get a reading from you, Carrie. I want a reading from you. That is so awesome. I just turned straight to her page. Fairies. Fairies are nature spirits thought to be descended from the early tribes, particularly the Tatha Danann, those associated with the goddess Dana, who once ruled Ireland that inhabited the British Isles. Over time, these ancient people were conquered and displaced, and they fled to areas where humans didn't venture, ultimately becoming increasingly smaller and less visible in order to better hide themselves. Fairies have assumed responsibility for the plants and the trees, or the standing ones. They work with earth magic to take care of these beings, and if you ask, they'll help you with your garden or your yard. They also have the power of enchantment and shapeshifting. Fairies appreciate it when we show them through our actions that we love the earth as much as they do, and consequently, they bestow a little of their earth magic upon us. So you have the same power available to you as the fairies do. It starts with loving the earth through your heartfelt gratitude and appreciation, but more important, through your actions. The fairies can help you reconnect in a more intimate way with the earth. And all they require is your willingness to pay attention to the trees and plant life around you and demonstrate that you care. Whether you live in a small space or have an expanse of land, make it a point to be especially attentive to your surrounding vegetation. Plant something. Get your hands in the dirt. Do so with love and enthusiasm. Every flower, tree, or shrub that you are tending to is a living being. So treat each like you would a dear friend, and ask the fairies to help you take care of these friends, and you will be rewarded many times over. So that was from the Earth Magic for Elaine. Ooh, guys, make sure you guys are checking out everybody, okay? We do have Melissa here, served up with love. Served up with love. Check her out. We have West Haven always and forever. She will share you out. She's the best at sharing out, and she is awesome. We have Lady Blindwolf. We have Carrie Ann Company. She does cards, and she's so awesome. We have Paranormal Patrick, guys. Check out Paranormal Patrick. I love Paranormal. Who else do we have? Let's see. Kim. We have Kim in the house. There's Kim. Okay, guys, so make sure you can drop those links, check each other out, and just have fun. Have fun, okay? So next we have Kim. Kim, I can't remember what you said you wanted. Did you want a seat? Oh, there's Jim right there, guys. Jim, now it's dark. Jim, now it's dark is in the house. Kim, did you want a oracle of the 7 energies? I have some really cool Archangel Michael's. I have the spirit animal oracles. I have a ton of them. 7 energies. Okay, I love this new deck I have, guys. It's called the Oracle of the 7 Energies. I love them. You're lurking. You're always lurking. You know, you can put your link in there and let everybody check you out. Sandra, I'm going to write you down. Okay, Sandra? I'm going to write you down on my list. Okay. Here we go, Kim. We're focusing that positive energy, and I want you to, if you do have a question for the spirit guides, you're just going to do that right in your head, okay? I'm going to mix them all up, and then I'm going to have you pick a number between 1 and 49. You're going to pick your own card. Number between 1 and 49. This is for Kim. Mix and mix and mix and mix. Got that positive energy going. I love food channels. Love, love, love food channels, guys. Hi, Tom. How are you? Number 17. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Doing really good, Tom. How are you? No matter what card that comes out, it is the card that was meant for you. So you got great and full. Great and full, Kim. Now we're going to read it from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Yeah, I got that from Shimmer Soul. She said I could use it too. She's pretty cool. You know Shimmer Soul. I walk in with Spirit Zone. How are you? How are you doing? All right, here we go, Kim. Great and full. The mind's practice of gratitude, knowing that you are enough, committing to your intentions, a sense of sufficiency, letting go of attachment to form. Before you can begin to understand the process of manifesting your desires, you need to practice deep gratitude and willingness to share that with others. So, this is the true nature of prosperity. It's not about things that you accumulate at all. It's about how you feel. You are invited to surrender to an important truth. There is always enough for you. There is enough time to do the things that you need and desire to do, enough opportunities to express your talents and connect to your purpose, and enough magic circulating through the invisible world into the visible. So begin your day immersed in gratitude for everything that you have and everything that you cannot yet see. The unmanifest, which begins with every breath that you take. Know you are enough and all your needs are being fulfilled. Even if you doubt this in some moments, no one's success can make you feel small. And comparing yourself to others never works. Your life is brimming with unique potential, so just focus on that. When you hold this feeling of gratitude, it acts as a magical open sesame to the floodgates of abundance. Couple that with a playful sense of a detachment, and you will find that miracles have an uncanny way of showing up in your life. Your intentions burst forth into reality with little effort on your part. There is hope brimming with potentiality. It's okay you don't always trust this. You are not alone in holding the candle high for transformation. Right now, contemplate on how being in the energy of enough makes you feel. Eventually, you will have no attachment to what you do or do not manifest in the material world. What you do or do not have. And then, like magic, you will have more than enough. What a fascinating universe that we live in. Hi, Kira. How are you? So that was pretty darn cool, guys. That we all need to remember, like, it doesn't matter all the blessings that somebody else gets or how, how many followers somebody else has. That doesn't take away from you, okay? We are all individuals. We all need to just focus on ourselves. Focus on what you have and be thankful for that. Be happy for what somebody else has. You don't know what they went through or, what they had to do to get to that or, and we all have our own journey. So that's pretty darn cool. I love that. Okay, so next Kim, I hope you liked that reading. I hope that you liked that, and I hope it resonated with you. That was for Kim. Thank you for coming in, Kira. Kira Coffin, the haunted hostess. Yeah, I love, love that kind of advice. I really do. Because we all kind of need to remember that. Like, what they get does not affect me. There's enough, plenty for everybody. Good, good, Kim, good. Jamie, the vegan realist. Jamie, are you still here? We have Jamie next, and then we have Patrick, and then we have Sandra. And if anybody else would like to be put on the list for a card, just let me know and I'll write you down. And you guys can drop your links if you'd like to get to know each other. It's not us for us at all in here. You just go and check it out. If you like their content, then you can watch a video and leave a comment and hit that bell. Hi, Jamie. There you are, Jamie. Do you know what kind of card you'd like? I have the Seven of Energies. Okay, all right, Tom, I'll write you down. Seven of Energies. I have the Archangel Michaels. I have love cards. I have the Spirit Animal Oracles. Man with no face. How are you doing? How are you? Thank you for coming in. Kim says, I don't have any content, but you are just as important, Kim, because you come and support. And supporters are so, so, so important to all of us. You are very important. I love our supporters. How are you doing, Man with No Face? Make sure you put your link in there so everybody can check you out. He is paranormal, guys. He's into the paranormal. And if you'd like a reading, just let me know, okay? Jamie, what card would you like? I have the native spirits. I have the spirit animals. Seven of energies. Love cards. Archangel Michaels. Oh, a chair. I have sacred travelers. I have so many. Tons of them. Thank you, Kim. That means a lot to me. It means so much to me that you all come. What would you like, Jamie? Would you like me just to pull one for you? Pull out a deck for you? I have a million decks here. I have about 50 something decks here. And you guys, it doesn't matter how many decks you have, it's how you use them, honestly. Okay, you want a spirit animal? You could have one deck and be the most amazing reader that everybody loves. It doesn't matter, it's how you read and how you put your soul into your readings and, try to give the best reading that you can and work with the spirit guides. I do like collecting them. I do. But I do have my favorite decks. Okay, Jamie. I am mixing the animals. You're welcome, Man with No Face. And make sure you guys can put those links in if you'd like to. Check each other out. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much for sharing me out. So this is for Jamie. We are focusing positive energy. Positive energy, Jamie. And if you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that right in your head, okay? Do that right in your head for the spirit guides. Jamie, I'm going to have you pick your very own card from the spirit guides. Let me see. So, Jamie, could you pick a number between 1 and 68? To pick a number between 1 and 68. I'm going to pull your card from the Spirit Animal Oracles and see what your message is. 34. I know Oracle of the Seven Energies is freaking amazing. I love it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Picked out Jamie's card. Jamie got the Swan Spirit. Time for a deep dive. The Swan Spirit. Time for a deep dive from the Spirit Animal Oracles. So let's see what it says. Okay. 60. Go, Jamie. Okay. Here's your message. With their graceful, long necks, swans are able to reach into the depths. When the swan spirit arrives, you are called to take a deep dive beyond what is easily available on the surface. You may think you know what is best for you right now, but take the plunge into the depths of your awareness, for there is knowledge you are not even aware of and great treasures to discover. Deeper understanding awaits you, and a perspective that comes from greater self-knowledge is what you need right now to better understand a situation or a relationship. So as you come to know yourself more intimately, so too will come to better know others. So the Swan Spirit is asking you to go beyond the surface of what is happening between you and others and resist the temptation to judge by superficial appearances. Know there is much deeper potential for loving connections, forgiveness, and mutual understanding. Choose to dive deep into your why, asking the deeper questions of yourself. You are led by the grace of the Swan Spirit. Protection message. Don't talk yourself into diving deep into something just because you see the potential of things instead of what they really are now. The necessary work and patience involved may not be the best use of your energy. Have you seen the potential in someone and think if you love and support them, they will become the person who knows you love them beyond all others? Have you stepped into an opportunity that you know feels too good to be true and might not turn out the way you hope? Now is not the time for selective, limelighted perception that can lead to misjudgment. Instead, this is time for going deep and being honest with what you find as you explore the depths. Have no fear, for whatever you find below will help you love and understand yourself and others and make better choices. Can you sense the Swan Spirit calling you to dive deep and resurface to choose again? So that was pretty darn cool. So dive deep. Dive on deep, Jamie, okay? I like that. That was pretty darn cool. I hope that resonated with you. It was pretty neat. I like those cards too. So next we have Patrick. Patrick. What would you like, Patrick? We have the Oracle of the Seven Energies. We have Archangel Michael. We have Earth Magic. We have the Spirit Animal Oracles. I can pull more out too if you want. I have the Native Spirits. The Native Spirits. Wow, that was deep. No pun intended. That was deep. The sevens, okay. Yeah, that is a really, really, really good, good deck. The Oracle of the Seven Energies is amazing. It's so on point. Really is. I'm really loving it. All right, Paranormal Patrick. We are focusing that positive energy. And if you do have a question for the spirit guides, you do that right in your head, okay? Mixing up your cards, and then you get to pick a number between 1 and 49. And I will pick your card out. This is for Patrick. Thank you all for being here. 24, okay. Well, you guys will check each other out, get to know each other if you'd like to, and get a card. Okay, so okay. Ooh. All right, so Patrick got Call of the Muse. Call of the Muse. Beautiful, beautiful card. Let's see what it says. Thank you. You're welcome. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much, Carrie. You're so welcome. I love doing this. I love it. Okay. Patrick. Creative expression, being in the flow of creativity, turning into inspiration, allowing creativity without being self-conscious, writing and journaling as a means of connection. When you feel the call of the muse, you are being invited to create, to be the artist choreographing your life, serving on behalf of the great artist, divine source. While the process feels intensely personal, your ego and your self-identification are, ironically, the most unnecessary parts of the equation. While you might think you own the magic of your creativity, can you truly say you are the source of the inspiration? Similar to the spirit of genius from the card 29, imagine your creativity stemming from another spirit guide, the muse. Just as the genius needs to partner with your intellect, so too does the muse need you to open your heart and let the magic flow through your intuition and your emotions. Stop seeing yourself as the center of the process and instead see yourself as a partner in a creative dance. Sometimes you might be inside the music and the feelings, the story and its expression, and other times you observe from the sidelines, watching it all flow from an unknown yet deeply intimate source. Today, your muse is calling you to be a channel and allow the creative energy to flow through you. The energy of emotion is waiting to be given a voice, a name, a shape, or a color. Journal, finish that writing project. Start something new. Paint, sing, dance, and don't worry where any of it lands. It has its own plans for you. Your muse knows where this is all meant to go. For you, the big magic is in the experience of answering the call. That's for Patrick. That's pretty cool. So I'm not sure if you're like being called to be creative at all, Patrick. Or you are creative. Definitely about creativity there. That was pretty awesome, Patrick. Aw, I loved it too. I love that. I love it. I love how deep these cards are. They're awesome. I'm glad that you liked it, Patrick. That was for Patrick. Next is Sandra. Are you still here, Sandra? Thank you guys for waiting for your turn. Thank you so much. It hit home awesome. Awesome. I'm so happy, Patrick. Happy to hear that. I love when it hits home. That's so cool. Patrick, you're going to have a Archangel Michael too. The Archangel Michaels are amazing cards. They are so amazing. So anybody out there, you guys know that you're more than welcome to have more than one card if you want to. And then Tom, you're going to be right after Sandra. Sandra, are you still here? Just want to see if she's still here for her card. Hi, Jen. How are you? There's Jen, guys, from Eddie and Jen. She is awesome. They are so awesome, guys. How are you, Jen? Would you like a reading too? Make sure you guys check out Eddie and Jen. Okay, let's go ahead and go with Tom. I don't see Melissa. Want to try an Archangel Michael? Yeah, you guys, if you guys have already had a card, but you'd like another one, I could put you back down on the list if you'd like to. You don't have to. Oh, okay. All right. Patrick. All right, Patrick. And Kim. Okay, Kim. Jen, would you like a reading as well? Would you like a reading? I hope you guys check out Jen from Eddie and Jen. Jen, you could put your guys' link in there too. They are amazing, guys. Amazing. Eddie and Jen, all the kids are amazing. Had a rough day. Oh no. Jen, I'm gonna give you a reading, okay? Right after Tom, I'm gonna give Jen one. Jen, I'm so sorry. Okay. All right. So Tom, what would you like? Very sorry, Jen. You had such a bad day and your friends and your child. Yeah. Her kids are so amazing. So amazing. Thank you guys. Yes, definitely. Aw. Yeah, they are an amazing, amazing family. Tom, you want a 7 of energies? I can give you a 7 of energies if that's what you want. The left card or the right card. What would you like? You like a 7 of energies? That's my newest deck, guys, is the Oracle of the 7 energies. And they are amazing. They're really good cards. Okay, Tom, well, I'm going to make you a decision, okay? I'm going to make the decision for you. I'm going to give you Oracle of 7, the 7 energies. Oh, Jen, could you put the link in for your guys' channel so everybody can go and check out Eddie and Jen and the vlogs and the family. If you can't, then I'll try to find it here in a second. Just a great, great family right there. You're all awesome. All right, Tom. We're focusing our positive energy, okay? We are focusing the positive energy. And if you have a question for the spirit guides, you're going to ask that in your head, okay? There it is, guys. Eddie and Jen and the family right there. They are awesome. Focusing that positive energy, Tom. Tom, would you like to pick a number between 1 and 49? We're going to get your card out for you. Get your reading. Just a number between 1 and 49, okay? Whatever comes to your head. Oh, I know, they are. That's so awesome. Jen, you're going to be next, okay? Then I'm going to go right back down the list. Okay, Tom, what's your number? Between 1 and 49. We're going to get you a card from the spirit guides. You there, Tom? You want me to pick a card for you? The one I feel? Hi, Lucinda. How are you? How you doing? Okay, Tom, I picked you a card, okay? Card came out for you. I'm going to read it to you. Here we go. Close Encounters. Beautiful, beautiful card from the Seven of Energies. Close Encounters. Let's read it. Jen, you're next, okay? Then we go back down the list. Here we go. Vulnerability as a strength. Letting others see your wounds as well as your strengths. Setting healthy boundaries. So this is a time of connection that asks for you to be vulnerable and authentic. Let go of any social mask or constructs that you use to keep yourself apart from others. Lower your shields. Allow yourself to step into a dance of intimacy. When you become close to people, you remind yourself you are not alone. You are part of a beautiful, meaningful bond at a deep spiritual level. And there's so many lessons offered to you in this closeness. At a social level, intimate relationships help you ignite the spark of life that is the power of affinity. You flourish as a result of offering emotional honesty, a true desire for equality and love and friendship and laughter. We aren't meant to be alone, yet sometimes we are wounded and we build walls around ourselves so we don't get hurt again. It's time to be honest about yours and step out from behind the barrier and engage in all of life. This is a beautiful opportunity to allow your vulnerability to be your strength as you choose to live in integrity and without artifice. Even in your work life, this mode of connection allows you to be truly present. When you live this way, everything and everyone thrives. You have no need to defend yourself when you're being truly and utterly just you, empowered by your raw openness and your willingness to be seen. In this way, your close encounters will not fail you. There is much to celebrate when you stand eye to eye, shoulder to shoulder, just sharing your heart. And I love, love, love that card. Love it. Life happens. We do get hurt. We just got to keep going. It's all about, I'm not going to stop loving. That was for you, Tom. Next, we have Jen. You still here, Tom? I hope that resonated with you. It was pretty awesome. I loved it. It was very deep, very, very, very deep. I like honest cards. I like them. You just give it to you just the way it's supposed to be, no pussyfooting around. Just, you're getting at what you need to, not what you need to hear, but what's the truth? The truth is what you need to hear, not just what you want to hear is what I meant. All right, Jen, are you still here? What would you like, Jen? I have the newest ones, the Oracle of the Seven Energies, which are amazing. I have the spirit animals. I have Archangel Michael's. I have native spirits. I have earth magic. I have the wisdom of the oracles. The cards don't lie. Yeah, exactly. This card deck here is definitely giving it to you the way it is. Okay, I'm going to give you a 7 of energies, Jen. All right. So we are focusing positive energy. Okay, Jen? Let's focus that positive energy. And if you do have a question for the spirit guides, you do that right in your head. Just right in your head. Ask those spirits what you want to know. And then I'm going to have you pick a number between 1 and 49. And we'll get you a card. This is for Jen. You like that? Yeah, because, like numerology, numerology, just like Shamersul said, numbers are a big part of it all. 23, okay. I'm going to go down to the 23rd card, and that's going to be your card. '23. That's your card. Okay. This is a beautiful card. You got Sacred Reverence. Sacred Reverence. Let's read it. Beautiful card from the energy, 7 of energies. All right, Jen, here we go. So, awe for the truth that spirit is everywhere. Inspiration coming through you as a result of reverence. Joyful living, exploring possibilities with curiosity. Spiritual passion, manifesting from the start point of the realm of spirit. Here we go, Jen. Looking at the world, do you see all of life or only a limited part? When you look at a blade of glass, do you see just a plant? When you encounter a puppy, do you see just an animal? While this categorizing is one way of viewing the world, it's only a fraction of the truth. It isn't enough. Look closer, and you will observe the luminosity immanent in these living sentient beings. If you can allow yourself to take in all the world, including its spirit, then you see the whole. Reverence is an act of deep witnessing, respect, and awe. You experience it when you perceive every being and everything, every plant, every rock, every tree as a sacred and alive. You naturally lean into a state of bliss and harmony and a profound sense of well-being. Whatever your dilemma or question, try to reframe your perspective to acknowledge the spiritual. If everything has value, including your most frustrating challenges, would you still ask your question the same place? Can you regard the other as sacred, thereby erasing the separation between you? Embracing the perfection of how you came together is real magic. You are tapping into this unity right now. No matter who or what is in front of you, see that person or thing as luminous as your interaction as holy. Then you will know what to do for the highest good of all. That was for you, Jen. Hi, Christina. How are you? There you are. How are you doing? Make sure you guys all are checking out Christina and Ghost. Christina and Sun Ghost Squad. If you'd like to come up, Christina, you're welcome to. I'm just kind of chilling, reading some cards for everybody. You're so welcome, Jen. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, Christina, could you drop your link so that everybody can make sure they have you? Make sure you guys all have Christina and Sun Ghost Squad. And we got Paranormal Patrick in the house. Oh, yay. Awesome, Christina. Awesome. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, she is. She got some great videos. Great videos. A great channel. Got Paranormal Patrick, Carrie Ann Company, Kim M, Melissa, Served Up with Love. That's the other half of Patrick. Who else do we have up in here? Jim. Sorry for yelling. It's okay. I do that too. I'm going to pull out the Michaels. We're going to give Patrick a Michael. My favorite, one of my top decks is the Michael cards. You already said to her, oh, she's awesome. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yes, definitely. Definitely. It's Christina. Hey, Patrick. We are focusing our positive energy. I'm mixing the Michael cards. If you have a question for the spirit guides, I'm doing that right now in your head. Just for Paranormal Patrick. Mixing up the Michaels. And you can pick a number between 1 and 44. Number between 1 and 44. Yeah, it's awesome, Carrie. Paranormal is so interesting. So interesting. You're right. It's fun too. Definitely. Hi, Anita G. How are you? How are you doing? There's Anita G in the house, guys. Okay, Patrick said 15. Okay, Patrick. You picked card 15. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, pick your card. Just know whatever way I pick it at all, it is meant to be. And you picked your card. That's the one that was meant to be. So you got Believe and trust, Patrick, from the Archangel Michael deck. Believe and trust. That's why I'm here for, sis. I'll write you down. I don't mind reading at all. That's what I'm here for. I'm writing you down. Hi, Eva. Hi, Eva. How are you? Thank you for coming. Okay, Patrick is getting a card from the Archangel Michael deck. He got believe and trust. And here is your prayer. Before going to sleep tonight, say, Archangel Michael, please enter my dreams and replace fear with faith and trust. And let me be filled with strength and courage and confidence. I love that. Now I'm just going to get the book and read it out of the book. Believe and trust. This is for Patrick. Just know you guys are all welcome to put your links in there. We aren't S for S in here. It's all about just checking each other out. If you like their content, then you can go and watch a video and leave a comment. Okay. To resolve this situation, you must believe that everything is healed and whole right now. As your faith grows stronger, the doorway to the divine solutions will open. Your trust enables your mind and your body to relax, which increases your creative energy and strengths, the two qualities that will prove especially helpful for you. Possible meanings. This situation will have a happy outcome. Positive thinking will bring you your desired outcome more rapidly. Give worries to God and the angels. Trust the person that you are inquiring about. And most of all, believe in yourself. That's pretty cool because it says, your trust enables your mind and your body to relax, which increases your creative energy. So, like, even the last card that you got was about creativity, which is so weird. So it all kind of goes together. That's so cool. That's so awesome, Patrick. And I hope that resonated with you. This was a really, really great deck called the Archangel Michaels. I really love that deck. So you're definitely got some creative juices flowing. Yeah. It's either you are creative or you need to be creative because there is some creativity inside you, definitely. Definitely. That was for you, Patrick. So now Kim M. Kim M. Eva, would you like to be on the list? Anita G, would you like to be on the list? If you guys would like to be on the list for a card, just let me know and we'll put you down, okay? Oh, that's awesome, Patrick. I love that. I love that. I love it when a reading puts somebody, so emotional. I love it. That means you did it. Yeah! I love it. It's so neat. Okay, Anita, I'm going to write you down. Anita G, I'm writing you down. And Christina, yes, I'm definitely going to write you down. Okay, here we go. Oh, awesome, Melissa, awesome. I love that. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Lucinda, I already have you down, okay? I already have you down. You're so, so, so welcome. You're so welcome, Patrick. Anytime, okay? Anytime. Eva, I'm going to write you down too, okay? I'm going to write you down. You're so welcome. Hi, Nubs. Hi, Nubs. There's Nubs, guys. Another great person right there. Make sure you all check each other out. Okay, so here we go. Kim wants her Archangel Michael, and you want number 23. She knows. She knows. Oh, it's okay, Patrick. It's okay. Make sure you drop those links. Drop your links. Get to know each other. I like everybody getting to know each other. Okay, so Kim wanted 23. Okay. So, Kim, we are focusing our positive energy, okay? Focusing that positive energy. And if you have a question for the spirit guides, you're doing that in your head. Heidi. Heidi, how are you? If you would like a reading, guys, just let me know and I'll write you down, okay? You guys can just kind of hang out and just have fun. This is for Kim. I'm going to give you your card. You wanted number 23. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay, Dee, I'm going to write you down. Yeah, Nubs is a great linker. He's a great linker. Thank you so much, Nubs. All right, Dee, I'm writing you down for a reading. And what did you get, Kim? What did you get from these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Archangel Michael cards? So, your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. Beautiful card from the Archangel Michaels. Definitely a top deck, my very first deck. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. Okay, Kim, here is your prayer. Please help me clearly hear, see, feel, and know the divine guidance that I have asked and prayed for. Allow me to keep my ego out of the way so your wisdom can come streaming through me for my own benefit and for those around me. Now we're going to read it out of the book. This is for Kim. Find it. Here it is, Kim. Archangel Michael knows you are feeling uncertain or confused. So he's sending this card to you as a verification that you are hearing him accurately through your thoughts, ideas, and feelings. You've recently felt the urge to take action, but you may have hesitated for fear of making the wrong move. This card confirms it's safe to move forward with these changes. Possible meanings. Your new idea is the answer to your prayer, so act upon it. The feelings that you have been receiving are valid. If you're not trusting a person or a situation, pay attention to those feelings. You are being led by inner guidance, even if you can't see where it's taking you. Follow it anyway, okay? So that was for Kim. That was for Kim. Beautiful, beautiful card. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. And I hope that resonated with you, Kim. Okay, Lucinda. Lucinda, what would you like? Wasn't that beautiful? I love those cards. Love those cards. All right, Lucinda, what would you like? Oh my goodness, Patrick. Gosh, Patrick. I'm so sorry. Yeah, a heart attack, triple bypass surgery, double pneumonia, and the flu. Oh my gosh, Patrick. Thank God you are okay. Good, Patrick. Good. Good. Oh my, yes, definitely. Definitely, Patrick. Lots of prayers for you, okay? Lots of prayers for you. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that was a good reading for you. Goodness gracious. Lots of prayers for Patrick, definitely. Oh, wow. I'm glad that all resonated with you, Patrick. Really am. Yeah. Thank God you're okay. Yeah. Good, Patrick. Good. Good. You got this, Patrick. It's awesome. Oh, I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank goodness. I love that, Melissa. Yes, Patrick. Aw, you're so welcome. So glad you guys are here. It's awesome. Woohoo! We're all praying for you, okay? Definitely. I'm glad that reading hit you though. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely. Of course. Of course, you guys. Oh my goodness. So welcome. Very welcome. You guys definitely got this. Don't go out on Friday the 13th. Lucinda, I'm mixing up your love cards, okay? Mixing your love cards all up. Got our positive energy going. And I think you said you wanted card number 1. Is that what you wanted? The first card? Okay, Dee. All right. Oh. Good, Kim. Good. That's really good. Those good old Archangel Michael cards, huh? He's like, believe me, I won't. Never again. So you want card number 1, Lucinda? From the love cards? This is my most used deck. Most used deck. My love cards. Number 1. Okay, here we go. Let's get you a card, Lucinda. The love cards. Okay. You got from the love cards a beautiful, beautiful card. Strengthening bonds. Strengthening bonds. From the heart. From the heart. Love cards. Strengthening bonds. Let's see what it says. Okay. La 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 la. Here we go. Lucinda. The potential exists now to bring greater stability to your relationships. Be realistic about what you can expect from others and what you can offer in return. Be consistent and clear in your actions and demand the same. By taking a down-to-earth approach, your expectations of other people are more likely to be met, and relationships will be strengthened. Scattered emotional energy will not serve you, so be sure to ground yourself. Steady and calm energy will translate into secure and strong relationships. So to ground yourself, Take a walk in nature and connect with the energy of the trees and Mother Earth herself. Enjoy greater health by exercising and eating well. A healthy body will help you feel confident with yourself and your abilities. So this self-assured energy will enable you to improve current relationships and attract new ones. So that was pretty darn neat. Pretty darn neat. That's really true too. I mean, you have to be grounded yourself and take care of yourself first. And it will come. That good relationship will come. So take care of you first, sis. Mentally and physically. Always take care of yourself first. You cannot, you can't give from an empty, bowl. Let's see. That was for Anita. Next, we have Anita G. Anita G. Are you still in the house? Still in the house. Oh, this is a really, really great deck, Christina. This one deck right here, my newest deck. Oh man, this is like a top deck. If you ever get another deck, right here. Christina, Oracle of the Seven Energies is amazing. Amazing. Oracle of the Seven Energies. I love that deck. I like my Archangel Michaels too, though. They're pretty awesome. Okay, so she says, I'm still here and I'd like an Archangel Michael, number 15. Okay. Fabio. Hi, Fabio. How are you? You need a spiritual one? Fabio, I could write you down. I will write you down, okay, Fabio? Fabio, welcome to my live stream. And I wrote you down on the list, okay? So, here we go. Anita G. I'm going to start mixing your Michael cards. We're focusing on positive energy. Anita G. Focusing that positive energy. If you have a question, you can ask it in your head, okay? Ask it right in your head for the spirit guides. You're so welcome, Lucinda. You're very welcome. This is for Anita G. And number 15. Okay, here we go. Number 15. Okay, Eva, I'll show you some more card choices here in a second, okay? All right, Anita got from the Archangel Michael. Whoopsie. You got this card, Anita. Decide to be happy now. Decide to be happy now. Okay, here is your prayer. Thank you for helping me open up my heart to happiness and joy and bliss. And I am now willing to see all of the goodness in my life. Decide to be happy now. Okay. Here we go, Anita. The angels have heard you and they are answering your prayers. Instead of making your happiness contingent upon future events, you can decide to be happy now. One way to do so is to focus on everything and everyone whom you feel grateful. What is working well in your life? What are your blessings and your strengths? By allowing yourself to experience joy and pleasure now, you become empowered. So take control of your life and prevent outside influences from determining how you feel. Possible meanings: detach from drama, expect a miracle, write a gratitude list, maintain some positive thoughts about the situation, and open your heart to love. That was for you, Anita G. That was for you. Then Christina will be next, and then Eva, and then Eva. And I will show you all a bunch of cards I have. Okay, Eva? So Christina. Anita G. Did it? Oh, good, good, Anita, good. I'm glad that made sense to you. Awesome. Hi, Sonia. Hi, Sonia. How are you? Okay, so Christina, I have the Oracle of the Seven Energies. I have the Archangel Michael's. I have the spirit animals. I have Earth Magic. Let me see. Do you want me to pull out some more cards, or would you like one of these? Hi, JBD. How are you? How are you doing? Da 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 da. Let me pull out some more cards. Okay. You want the 7? Okay. All right. So let's give Christina the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Okay, so you're welcome to put your link in there, guys. JBD, if you'd like to put your link in there so everybody can check you out. All right, so we are focusing our positive energy, Christina. Focusing that positive energy. If you have a question for the spirit guides, you're doing that right now in your head. Right now is for Christina and Sun. Go Squad. Mixing up the cards. Focusing our positive energy. Yep, go ahead and drop that link if you'd like to. I like people to kind of check other people out and just easier, you know. Hi, Carl. How are you, Carl? How are you doing? This is for Christina. So, Christina, you get to pick a number between 1 and 49. Christina, get to pick a number between 1 and 49. That's going to be your card. 11. Okay. Okay. Number 11 is the card for you. Here's your card. Ooh, beautiful. You got Divine Matrix. Beautiful, beautiful card from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Divine Matrix. Okay. Carl, you're welcome. Hi, Pammy. Hi, Pammy. Whoopsie. How are you doing? Carl, you're welcome to put your link in there if you'd like to. Okay, so Christina got Divine Matrix from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Let's read it. Pammy. How are you, Pammy? Here we go, Christina. The realm of spirit, the knowledge that we are all divine beings, part of a tapestry, weaving our dreams into the fabric of reality. Synchronicity, learning to trust the way things unfold. Do you ever wonder how synchronicities have come together? The meaningful coincidences move life forward in ways that we might not even understand at this time. We can get trapped in the idea that the world is a place of separate parts with space between, because the true quantum spiritual nature of reality can be confusing. Imagine that everything possible under the sun is waiting to be claimed. You are not separate from what you desire to manifest. Everything is intrinsically connected within a vast living web of life, a divine matrix. Even that which you have not yet observed as part of your life experience is still connected to you. It remains dormant until you choose it. Life operates on life's terms as well. You don't live in a vacuum, so you are surrounded by a multitude of realities that were brought to life by others. These can surely affect you if you allow them to, but as your thread, your luminous life force, your courageous dream is part of the tapestry of life. You are being invited to be conscious of the pattern that you are weaving. Isn't it amazing to know that you have such power inherent in you just by being alive? You will see evidence of the truth of this divine matrix today. It is in you. What you do matters. All manner of miracles are waiting for you to lay claim to them. Are you ready? It's pretty awesome. Pretty darn awesome. I like that. I like that. I hope that resonated with you, Christina. It was pretty cool. Awesome. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you liked it, Christina. I'm glad that you liked it. That's awesome. Hi, Carol. There's Carol. Hi, Carol. There you are. What you doing, Carol? Okay, so now I am going to bring out a couple more cards. A couple more cards. Ouch, my legs are so sore. Ow. I don't know why they're so sore. Oh, probably because I've been walking on a treadmill. Okay, so I just have so many decks. I'm going to bring them out. Now, if anybody wants to come up on the panel, just let me know. You're welcome to come up with me. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, I just have so many, guys. I have so many decks. So many decks. So I probably won't bring them all over, but I'm going to bring some over. They're so beautiful. I love them all. What else? What else? Let's see. Okay, so these are pretty cool for now. Let's go with these. Hi, Nabresha. So Eva, I have Moonology. Moonology is pretty cool. I have Crystal Angels. I have Magical Unicorns. I have Spellcasting Oracles, which are pretty awesome. Pretty darn awesome. I have the Native Spirits. I have JBD. If you would like a reading at all, just let me know. I'll write you down. Oracle of the Seven Energies. This is my latest deck right here. And it is amazing. It's an amazing deck. And I have the Archangel Michaels. I love those. Let's see. I have love cards, guys. I have love cards. You want the Seven of Energies. Okay. Seven of Energies. You want the Seven of Energies too. Okay. I'm going to write you down, Carol. Here. Oops. Oops. My little ghost fell. Carol. I'm going to write you down for your Seven of Energies. Archie. Archie? Archie? Okay, so Eva. I'm going to start mixing the cards. We are going to focus our positive energy. Eva wants the Seven of Energies. Okay. Carrie, would you like a reading, Carrie? Let me know, Carrie, if you would like one. Okay, Eva. We are focusing positive energy. If you have a question for the spirit guides, doing that right in your head, okay? You guys know Carrie Ann right here. Carrie Ann has been doing cards for 20 years. Carrie Ann been doing cards for 20 years. All right, Carrie, I'm gonna write you down. Carrie Ann. Okay. And Eva, we're focusing. And you can pick a number between 1 and 49. That'll be your card. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, Carl, of course you can. Of course you can. Carl, I'm gonna write you down, okay? Thank you, JBD. Thank you so much. Would you like a reading, JBD? You know, you don't have to be here. Only if you want to. If you'd like a reading, I could write you down. This is for Eva. Eva, could you? Oh, card number 3. Okay. Card number 3. And if you're watching, Shimmer, yes, this is an amazing idea that I got from you. This is an amazing idea I got from Shimmer to let them pick the number. And I love it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is for Eva. Got card number 3. Would you rather be a pterodactyl or a alligator, you mean? I'd rather be an alligator. I don't know why. Okay, Eva. This is your card. You got Close Encounters. Close Encounters from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Let's read it. Okay, Eva. Okay. vulnerability as a strength, letting others see your wounds as well as your strengths, and setting healthy boundaries. So, this is a time of connection that asks you to be vulnerable and authentic. Let go of any social mask or constructs that you use to keep yourself apart from others. Lower your shields and allow yourself to step into a dance of intimacy. When you become close to people, you remind yourself you are not alone. You are part of a beautiful, meaningful bond. At a deep spiritual level, there are so many lessons offered to you in this closeness. At a social level, intimate relationships help you ignite the spark of life that is the power of affinity. You flourish as a result of offering emotional honesty, a true desire for equality, love, friendship, and laughter. We are not meant to be alone, yet sometimes we are wounded and we build walls around ourselves so we don't get hurt again. It's time to be honest about yours and step out from behind that barrier and engage in all of life. This is a beautiful opportunity to allow your vulnerability to be your strength as you choose to live in integrity and without artifice. Even in your work life, this mode of connection allows you to be truly present. When you live this way, everything and everyone thrives. You have no need to defend yourself when you are being truly and utterly you, empowered by your raw openness and your willingness to be seen. In this way, your close encounters will not fail you. There is much to celebrate when you stand eye to eye, shoulder to shoulder, just sharing your heart. Where am I from? I'm from California. I'm from California. Okay. So that was for Eva. That was for Eva. Eva, I hope that resonated with you. I hope resonated with you, Eva. It's pretty cool. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Eva. Very welcome. Anytime. Okay. D. Are you still here, D? There you are, D. Okay, D. What would you like? Would you like the Oracle of the Seven of Energies? You were in California? Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to start mixing them, and you can pick your number between 1 and 49. Between 1 and 49. And we're going to focus our positive energy. Focus that positive energy. You thought I was in West Virginia? Nope, I'm in California. This is for number 7. Okay. Now, if you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that right now in your head, okay, Dee? Right light over all. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Got your question going in your head for the spirit guides. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to pick your card. This is for D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like this card has came out. This is the 3rd time I think tonight this card has came out. But it's what it is meant to be. It's what it is meant to be. Okay, D, you got sacred reverence. Sacred reverence. A beautiful, beautiful card. Do they make insect tarot cards? Oh, I'll have to look. I'll have to look, definitely. I do have a spirit animal. I have spirit animal. Okay, so here we go, D. Here we go. Ah, for the truth that spirit is everywhere. Inspiration coming through you as a result of reverence. Joyful living, exploring possibilities with curiosity. Spiritual passion manifesting from the starting point of the realm of spirit. Looking at the world, do you see all of life or only a limited part? When you look at a blade of grass, do you see just a plant? When you encounter a puppy, do you see just an animal? While this categorizing is one way of viewing the world, it's only a fraction of the truth. It isn't enough. Look closer, and you will observe the luminosity immanent in these living, sentient beings. If you can allow yourself to take in all the world, including its spirit, then you see the whole. Reverence is an act of deep witnessing, respect, and awe. You experience it when you perceive every being and everything, every plant, rock, and tree as a sacred and alive. You naturally lean into a state of bliss and harmony and a profound sense of well-being. Whatever your dilemma or question, try to reframe your perspective to acknowledge the spiritual. If everything has value, including your most frustrating challenges, would you still ask your question from the same place? Can you regard the other as sacred, thereby erasing the separation between you? Embracing the perfection of how you came together is real magic. And you are tapping into this unity right now. No matter who or what is in front of you, see that person or thing as luminous and your interaction as holy. Then you will know what to do for the highest good of all. I love that card. I do. I love it. I know it. This is the third time that card has came up. So weird. So weird. Okay. Let's see. Okay, D, did that resonate with you? You got your answer? Good, D, good. That's awesome. It's so weird because like everybody, you might get that same card as somebody else, but to you, you see it the way you need to see it, you know? Like you get your answer. And it's so neat. It's so neat. Yeah. Okay, Fabio. Fabio, are you still here? Are you still in the house, Fabio? You are up. Welcome back, Lady Flying Wolf. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here, guys. You're all awesome. We're all very awesome. Not sure if Fabio is still in the house. Carol. Carol, are you still here? Are you still here, Carol? If you guys would like a reading, if anybody would like a reading, just let me know, okay? Can I send you a friend request on Facebook? Yeah, Carl, I will. I will. There you are, Carol. Oh, you wanted a Oracle of the Seven Energies, didn't you? Oracle, like these 7 of energies are so hot tonight and lately. Everybody's loving them. Loving them. They're really awesome. Okay. Now, okay, Dee, thank you so much for coming. You're welcome to drop that link before you go so people can check you out if you'd like to. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Dee. If we get the same card, guys, oh my gosh, what if we get that same card? Okay, so we're focusing our positive energy. That positive energy, you know what to do, Carol. You're going to ask your question in your head for the spirit guides, and you're going to pick a number between 1 and 49. That's going to be your card. Pick a number between 1 and 49, focusing that positive energy. Number 3. Okay. Let's see what Carol gets. Ooh, I love it. Okay, Carol. So Carol picked a beautiful card from the Oracle of the 7 Energies. You got great and full. Great and full. Beautiful card from Oracle of the 7 Energies. Ooh. Okay, let's read it. Great and full. Yeah, these are so amazing. Amazing cards, guys. If you guys are readers out there, this is an amazing deck. It's the Oracle of the 7 Energies. Okay, here we go. Carol. That came up tonight. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Carol, could you put your link in there, please? Carol, guys, does some really, really amazing, scary stories. She, yes, narrates some really amazing, scary stories. You would be so happy to connect with Carol XO. Carol, could you put your link in there, please? Amazing, guys, amazing, scary stories. She goes to Pinterest and gets all the pictures and gets ideas. And then she puts the music in and she does all the storytelling. It's awesome. Okay, here we go. Great and full. The mindful practice of gratitude. Knowing that you are enough. Committing to your intentions. A sense of sufficiency. Letting go of attachment to form. So, mindful practice of gratitude, knowing that you are enough. Here we go. Before you begin to understand the process of manifesting your desires, you need to practice some deep gratitude and the willingness to share that with others. This is the true nature of prosperity. It's not about the things that you accumulate at all. It's about how you feel. You are invited to surrender to an important truth. There is always enough for you. There is enough time to do the things that you need and desire to do. Enough opportunities to express your talents and connect to your purpose. And enough magic circulating through the invisible worlds into the visible. Begin your day immersed in gratitude for everything that you have and everything that you cannot see yet, the unmanifest, which begins with every breath that you take. Know you are enough and all your needs are being fulfilled, even if you doubt this in some moments. No one's success can make you feel small. And comparing yourself to others never works. No one's success. Oops, I've said that part. Your life is brimming with unique potential. So focus on that. When you hold this feeling of gratitude, it acts as a magical open sesame to the floodgates of abundance. Couple that with a playful sense of a detachment, and you will find that miracles have an uncanny way of showing up in your life. Your intentions burst forth into reality with little effort on your part. There is hope brimming with potentiality. It's okay that you don't always trust this. You're not alone in holding the candle high for transformation. Right now, contemplate on how being in the energy of enough makes you feel. Eventually, you will have no attachment to what you do or do not manifest in the material world, and what you do or do not have. And then, like magic, you will have more than enough. What a fascinating universe that we live in. I like that. I love it. Love it. That was pretty neat. Did you like that, Carol? Did it resonate with you? Wasn't that pretty neat? I love those cards. I love them. You're so welcome, Carol. Very, very, very welcome. Okay, now it is Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann, would you like Oracle of the Seven Energies? Sheesh. My chair. Squeaky. Okay. All right. So, Carrie Ann, we are focusing our positive energy. If you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that in your head. Yep, number 8. Okay. Carl, would you like your reading still? You're next. You still want your reading? Okay, Carrie. We're focusing positive energy. Question is in your head. Yeah, they are. Aren't they so awesome? So gorgeous, huh? Very gorgeous. Colette did amazing. This is for Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann, got your question going on in your head for the spirit guides. Okay, Carrie Ann, what's number 8? Okay. Okay, your next card. Okay, oh my God, this is really, really, really beautiful. Oh my gosh. Body and soul. Body and soul. And that's a dragonfly. I love dragonflies. They're my favorite. Body and soul. Oh, it's gorgeous. Let's see what it says. This is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Okay. All right, Carrie Ann. Taking care of yourself. Seeing yourself as a complete package. Body not separate from soul. Centered in your sense of self. Comfortable in your body, your authentic identity, and physical health. Here we go. Extreme self-care is called for when you receive this card. Answer truthfully. Are you taking care of yourself? Your first choice may be to care for others before meeting your own needs. Check in with yourself. Are you experiencing halt, hunger, anger, loneliness, tiredness? This card is a signal it's time to take a break from your current focus and get busy taking care of you because you are worthy of this care. What simple things require your attention so you can function optimally in the world and live your best life, a day at a time? Another message that this card holds about how you live with authenticity. Can you be at ease within yourself? You doing you with pride and self-worth. Remember, you are a soul that manifests through a body, a spiritual being having a human experience. And that means you are here on purpose, even if there are days when you wonder about that. There is an intentionality to your being here right now, just the way you are in this time in our collective story. You being here is important, for you are a precious being with a purpose, even if it seems elusive on some days. Just know that life loves you. With that in mind, your job to do your part to make your experience a healthy one. How you nourish your body, your mind, and your soul is directly related to how you experience your life. It's time to put yourself first, and then everything else will fall beautifully into place. Night, Kim. Thank you for being here, Kim, okay? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Carrie Ann, you got to put you first, okay? Start taking care of you. Stop putting you last. You're very welcome, Carrie. Very, very welcome. I like how these cards just tell you like it is. I love it. It's what we need. We need to hear it. We need to hear it. So please, please start putting you first, okay? All of you. All right, Carl. Carl, what would you like? Would you like a spiritual animal? Would you like the animal card? I have animal cards. I have mermaids and dolphins. I have unicorn cards. Oh, okay, Christina. Yay, awesome. Awesome, thank you. Thank you, Christina. Animal for Carl. Okay. Oh, his phone might have died because he said his battery was messing up. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. Okay, Carl. I'm going to mix up the spirit animals for you, okay? And could you give me, let's see, could you give me a number between 1 and 68? Give me a number between 1 and 68, Carl. We're going to focus our positive. We're going to focus our positive energy, okay? I got that idea from Shimmer Soul. She was doing it. I'm like, I like that. I don't know why. I just feel like they get a more deeper connection. And she said that numbers mean a lot, when it comes to, you know, telling, like fortune telling and stuff. We're not really doing fortune telling or whatever, but she explained it. The numbers are very, important though. And so I really like it. It's really making people, I think, closer to their card. Okay. Number 35. Okay. Pick your card. Number 35. Here we go. Oh, awesome. Awesome. So it does work. It does work. I think it does. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Woo, I love it. I love it. I think Carl's going to like it. You're going to be 36 next month. Awesome, Carl. Awesome. Here we go. Carl. Carl got the spider spirit. Make your dreams real. The spider spirit. Make your dreams real. I have my book. Where's my book at? Where'd it go? Can't find my book. It's probably right in front of me. Sorry. Okay, here it is. Got all these decks out. So it was hiding. All right, the spider. Oops. Here we go. Carl. Weaving your dreams into the fabric of life begins with a single thread of intention, and then Spirit joins you as your co-weaving partner. Take but a single step to make your dreams a reality, and the Spirit will take 10 toward you. For the universe is designed to support your dream weaving. The spider spirit arrives when you need reminding of the awesome power of co-creation. With Spirit, ideas and resources will begin to appear as if by magic as you begin to bring your dreams from the realm of intention into the world of sense, where they take form. The action that you need to take is to be clear about your intentions, and then act as if you have become the one that lives the life that you desire. The web of creation has an uncanny way of coming together to weave the beautiful pattern that you set in motion. Another message of Spider Spirit is about any creative project that you may be considering: writing, painting, music, journaling, gardening, etc. So now is the time when inspiration wants to be channeled through you as something creative, even artistic and tangible. Creative projects are successful now. So if you are inclined, let yourself be open to abundance. Protection message. Are you expecting your dreams to weave themselves into reality? Are you stuck in the sticky web of weaving dreams, but never following through? The thread of intention isn't enough to make dreams a reality unless you do your part in the weaving. The spider spirit wants you to know that your plans will remain ephemeral unless you commit to being productive and industrious, for the spirit will not do it all for you. Magic needs to be instigated. So begin to make your dream a reality by taking action today. What are you willing to do? What are you willing to sacrifice? Can you release your limited beliefs? Your dream is worthy of weaving. Today is a day to choose one small step toward your dream. Remember, Spirit is your weaving partner. You just have to be the first one to bring the thread to the loom and then continue to do your part. Is that pretty cool? That was pretty darn awesome. Pretty darn awesome. You always have some kind of project. Awesome, Carl. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Well, anybody else like a reading? We are at the end of our list. Let's see, how many did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 7. $17. You're so welcome, Carl. You're very welcome. Night, Carrie Ann. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here, Carrie. Night, Carl. Thank you for being here too, okay? Yeah, me too, Eva. Me too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi, Lady Blind Wolf. Yo, you want one, Lady Blind Wolf? What would you like? Night, Carrie. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here and bringing Patrick. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Never had a reading before? That was awesome, Eva. Awesome. I'm so glad you came. So glad. I hope you liked it. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Lady Blind Wolf, what would you like? Aw, thank you so much, Patrick. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. You guys are all so amazing. Anything witch related? I have some witch cards. I could give you a witch reading. Oh, I have my spell casting. Let me see. Would you like a spell casting oracle? Christina's amazing too. You are amazing, Christina. Christina does readings too. She's awesome. No, you are. Lady Blind Wolf. I do have these really cool spell casting oracle cards. Christina, don't you have these cards too? The spell casting ones? They're pretty awesome. Look, here they are. The spell casting oracle cards. Night, Eva. It's okay, Patrick. You can yell anytime. Anytime, Patrick. And thank you for being here. Night, Eva. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, Christina, I want us to do a live stream together. Definitely. Definitely. Yes. Of course. Yes, please. Okay. Okay. That would be awesome, Christina. It would be awesome. Do some reading together. Okay. All right. Lady Blind Wolf. We are focusing that positive energy and let's see. You're going to, okay, so we're focusing our positive energy. I want you to focus on your question in your head for the spirit guides, okay? Yes, yes, definitely, Christina. Let's do some stuff on your channel so you can get some watch time. Get you monetized. I don't plan on getting monetized. I just do it for, I'm just doing it for the fun of it. I love reading. Yeah, let's definitely do it on your channel. Get you some time. I bet you're getting close too, huh? Yeah, definitely. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, Lady Blind Wolf, you're going to pick a number between 1 and 48. You get to pick your card. You can pick a number between 1 and 48. Yes. Yeah, I'll come help you. I'll come do cards with you anytime, Christina. Get you monetized. It'll be fun. Ew, I like game nights too. I do. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be monetized at all, Christina. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You could use that money to help you, go on investigations. I mean, definitely nothing wrong with it at all. And I might decide to change my mind and get monetized, I don't know yet. Because I could use money for cards, instead of using my extra money from home. I could use that money for, that I get from being monetized. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting monetized. Yeah, freaking, I'll come and help you. Dude, start going live on yours. These 50 decks of cards. Do readings, it'll be fun. Okay, so number 31, okay? Number 31, Lady Blind Wolf. Okay, here we go. Got your card. These are beautiful. I know it seems like you're at a standstill, but it'll happen. It'll happen. I'll come do some readings with you. Okay. Lady Blind Wolf. Got fertility from the spellcasting oracle cards. Fertility. Let's see what it says. Lady Blind Wolf. Oh, awesome, Christina. That's so awesome. I love that. I love that. That's awesome. Oh, good. Good. You will be so happy, Eva, Christina, and Sun Ghost Squad. You will love it. You will. Here we go. Lady Blind Wolf. Magical guidance. This marks a very fertile time for you. If you have been working on a new idea or project, you can be sure that a creative power is stirring within you and it's ready to be birthed. Patience is a big challenge if you want to see results. Remain heartened and encouraged, for this is when all the magic is happening in the background, and it may take a little time, but success awaits as you trust in the divine timing. All good things come to those who wait, and remember that great things come from small beginnings. Spell incantation. Face the full moon on a Monday at midnight. Hold an acorn in your hand and say, "Magic moon, shining bright, empower my fruitfulness tonight. Ideas conceived, growing strong. Pregnant wishes won't be long. Acorn seeds within the earth. Productiveness assist the birth. Keep positive, forget all strife. New beginnings bring new life." Plant the acorn in the earth under the full moon and say, "Gratefully I accept the magic of you, of protection to assist in all that I do. Lend me the courage, build power in me, assist my transistence, so mote it be." Magical meanings. A long-awaited pregnancy is confirmed. A birth is announced. Acknowledge your ideas. A new venture is successful. Your hard work has paid off. It's time to celebrate. Hi, Kim. Thank you for coming back. I just did a spellcasting oracle for Lady Blind Wolf. The spellcasting oracle cards for Lady Blind Wolf. So this doesn't necessarily mean, boom, you're going to get pregnant. This could be about, like I said, you know, a new venture in life or new ideas. Very fertile time. New beginnings. And for anybody new, these are not evil. They are beautiful. Some people like look at witch things and they're like, oh my gosh, they're so evil. But they're not. They're not about evil. They're about magic. Hi, Lee. Long time no see. How are you? How are you doing? You're welcome, Lady Blind Wolf. Very welcome. Anytime. That was pretty awesome. Been working on some spells. Oh, awesome, Lady Blind Wolf. You would love these cards. You would love them, the spellcasting oracles. Pretty nice deck. Did I show you that picked myself? Oh, no, you didn't. I don't think so. Lady Blind Wolf. I don't think you did. How you been doing, Lee? I haven't seen you around in a while. I'm really good, Lee. Doing really good. Doing good. Reading cards. Reading cards like crazy. Loving it. Would you like a card, Lee? That's good. Would you like a card from my new deck, Lee? From the Oracle of the Seven of Energies? No? Okay. Okay. Thank you for coming in. Oh, it's got a weird smell of perfume. So weird. So freaky. A weird, very weird perfume smell. And I do not wear perfume. Isn't that creepy? Do you guys ever have that happen to you? Like you get a whiff of like a weird smell, like a perfume or something? Ah. I'm telling you, that's creepy as hell. You get that from time to time? I haven't gotten that in a long time. Like maybe back when, you know, mom had passed, I had smelled cigarette smells like crazy because she smoked cigarettes. Sometimes I smelled like old lady perfume because she wore that old lady perfume. But this was not an old lady perfume. It was like I don't know, a phantom scent. Oh wow, there she is, Shimmer Soul. Oh, you did pass them over? Did you do it live? I didn't see you. No, I didn't see you. Did you do it live? Oh, I bet you are tired. That's awesome, Christina. That's so awesome. Yeah, I bet you. Oh man, it does take a lot of energy. I mean, I've never done it. I've never done it, but I know just reading like cards is tiring. It takes a lot of energy. So I can imagine crossing them over is very, very tiring, but also it's wonderful, wonderful feeling. Anybody want to come up with me, or is it getting too late for you guys? If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to. Let's see how it goes. I'm just kind of sitting here chilling. Sarah, Michael, yeah. I've seen some really cool dolls that I might go pick up tomorrow. They are really cool. You gonna come up, Chris or Shimmer Soul or Christina? Are you still packing, Shimmer Soul? You're not ready to go. Oh, that's sweet. I see 8 cute dolls I might go pick up tomorrow. They're pretty awesome dolls. I might go grab them. Of course, I still have like 5 in my den. Still have 2 in my office. 5 in my den. But I might go pick up I've seen 8 of them that are really nice. Pretty cool looking ones. I mean, they're really cheap too. They're like less than $5 each. So $3 each. Cheap. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. There's Shimmer. Hi, Shimmer. Miss you. I know you're so busy lately. Michael and Sarah. Aw. Shimmer? She must be trying to fix it all.
Can you hear
Oh,
me now?
yeah.
Okay.
There you are.
The big part is over with. We just have one more storage building, and it's my mom's.
Okay.
So that's cool. But now that we have the stuff here, we're going to slowly but surely, go through a few boxes a day until we just sort of figure out, you know, We'll probably have a yard sale this spring, so we'll have like boxes for yard sale. I'm telling you, when you are a semi hoarder and then you've lived the same place for like, well, since 2003, you
Mhm.
cannot believe what you accumulate. I'm just like, oh, and you know, I sold on eBay too, and I have that inventory. It's
Oh,
just been
wow.
unreal. It's been unreal. So this is gonna go on. You know those
Yeah.
people who move and they're like a year later, they still have boxes of stuff? That's gonna be me. I see it already. They're like, "I still have stuff packed up." I said, "Oh my gosh, that's gonna be me." But
I
it's
just,
cool because we have it all together. Cause see, my mom had a separate storage building than I did. Now we
yeah,
just have one storage building together, and we go one more trip to North Carolina.
oh,
This
good,
will be the
good.
third one, and it's not too bad. It's my mom has her stuff all in boxes neatly in her storage building, and it's like in a one of those 8x8s, so it's not going to be real bad.
Yeah, there you go.
I could feel like I'm a part of society again instead of in this moving twilight warp zone that I've been in.
Yeah, but it's so exciting though that you're gonna get into that beautiful cabin and then you're gonna make it a home. That's
Yeah, it is exciting. It really is. It's like bringing, I mean, this cabin's 1873. It's like breathing new air into the cabin.
mhm,
Um, and it's turned into a bigger project and so many things. Anybody that's ever dealt with even just like saying like you're sitting there and you and your spouse or whoever are like, you know what, we need an extra bathroom. This we're having one bathroom's awful. Let's build an extra bathroom on. You think that sounds so simple, but this construction
yeah.
stuff has been like every step of the way, it's like they find more and more things that need to be done because
Yeah.
the cabin is so old. You know, we're just like
Mhm.
finding more and more. But I
But in
think
the
we're on
end,
the, it's going to pay
yeah.
off and
Mhm.
we're on the home front stretch.
Mhm.
The worst thing I hate about the construction has been not like the layout of it. The one thing I don't like about the layout is the way it was made. We had to really, there was no other option unless we got into way more money, but we had to add the bathroom. It comes off of the kitchen. So,
Okay.
but there's like a little gap between the kitchen, like a the stove and stuff. I'm gonna try to put some kind of cabinetry. So literally you're not gonna have the stove so close to the bathroom door. I
Mhm.
just cannot stand that. But
Yeah.
I had to, you just had to do it because it was already a boxed in area at the cabin.
Mhm. Yeah.
People that don't know what's going on probably like, what is this woman talking about? Guys, I'm moving into a cabin that was built in 1873. And
So there
it,
was no bathroom.
no bathroom, no, electric.
Mhm.
I mean, and our goal, the goal was build on one bedroom for my 76-year-old mother and build on a bathroom. And that sounds so easy. We have ended up having to raise the roof on the kitchen because the ceiling on the kitchen was too low. And I was going to deal with it being low, but then we realized squirrels had gotten into the insulation because someone, even though the cabin was built in 1873, years later, someone added on the kitchen in the back. So it's just turned into, oh, we had to do new stairs. Um, it's just a project. It's been a project. This has been going on since December. And we estimated like 6 months would be moved in. And we're still going at it. But like you said, Cassie, it's really worth it.
Mhm. Yeah.
And I actually got my grandmother's handmade swing put on the porch, and oh
Oh,
my gosh,
awesome.
it sort of bounces up and down. And this is like a southern thing to have a front porch swing. I mean, every house has to have a front porch swing if you got a
Oh,
front
I
porch.
wish. I wish.
Yeah, and you could actually sleep on that. You could sleep on it at night. It's that long. It's
Oh, wow.
awesome. So we got that done.
I'm very sentimental like you. I think that's neat.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do a before, during, and after, like a video that shows, before we started, and then the whole construction going on, and then the after,
Have you
and
been kind of filming here and there and
more or less pictures. I've been taking
okay.
pictures, but
Okay.
yeah, and the cabin's on my sister's land, and she's private, so I just didn't want to invade her
Oh
privacy.
yeah,
But
true.
I told her, I said I am going to do that, and she said that was fine. I tell you
That's
a freaky
pretty
thing that happened last night. I was worked so hard and I was so exhausted. Okay, I'm laying here in that weird sleep state that you're like in between asleep and awake. And I have a piece of granite that is 3 by 4.5 foot. And it's sort of like called a cold slab. You can make candies on it. It always stays cold. And it's beveled around the corner. It's really nice. Well,
Hmm.
I had it out in the U-Haul because we, kept the U-Haul overnight. I always get the U-Haul for 2 days because it's too much, to try to do it all in one day. And I'm laying here, and I was trapped in between that sleep state and non-sleep state. And it's like I heard the U-Haul thing lift up, but I'm in my mind. I was sleeping but hearing it. I don't know what in the hell was going on there. Then I heard kaboom, this loud kaboom. Well, I was so exhausted. I thought, I'm used to hearing so many strange noises and stuff that I just like in my mind, I'm just like, oh, that was nothing. And I just remember distinctively being so exhausted. Well, we go out there today, and that big, huge, heavy piece of granite had been knocked over inside the U-Haul and broken, the whole corner of it broken off.
No.
So apparently, someone is brave enough to walk on this land up to the U-Haul and get in there. And I think that noise scared them off because could you imagine this huge U-Haul and there was a few items left, but this piece of granite just going pow.
Yeah.
So it's got me thinking. It's got me thinking. I'm just thinking, that I don't think is paranormal. I literally think someone, but they didn't take anything. That was the weird part. It's just really weird. Thank you,
Wow.
Kim M. There's a delay problem in the comments.
Christina says
So,
she likes the sound of the grandma's porch swing.
oh yeah, and we've got like the little springs on it, and it just sort of like you bounce and swing. It's so
That's
comfortable.
neat. Reminds me of my
Yeah, we're gonna do cameras. My sister has her house like down Fort Knox. I told her, I said, my Lord, she's got an indoor dog, and we have an outdoor dog named Duke, but he's so old. I don't know because I might have heard Duke bark, but anyway, I'm the only one that heard all of this because the way my room is in my sister's house, I was near the U-Haul, and they're on the whole other side of the house.
yeah.
Yeah, they didn't take anything because, like you said, it probably scared the crap out of them because it was so loud, Christina. I mean, you could imagine this heavy ass piece of the granite just falling flat, almost like a gunshot.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you could hear it way in there, I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
exactly. And see, I plan on putting my camper I was gonna put my camper way out and about away from everybody, but now I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust it
Yeah.
because after this, I'm like, my camper is gonna be closer in because it's gonna be my getaway place to meditate, do my art,
Mhm.
do YouTube stuff, and so yeah, its ass is gonna be closer in.
There you go.
Yeah, I had the vision of it way off. That's so funny. I'm not as scared of ghosts as I am like real
Yeah.
thieves, and that's the truth.
Hmm. It's not ghosts or spirits to be afraid of.
Hmm.
It's humans.
And this cabin has literally, it's like it's came to life with this construction, and I'm feeling it's a positive vibe, and I'm hoping it continues a positive vibe. I sat in my loft room today for like about 30 minutes, and I felt
Aw.
a good vibe. I didn't feel oppressed or heaviness, you know.
Good, good, good.
But I definitely do feel, um, I don't claim to be able to, but I did. There's a presence there. There is. I'm not going to lie.
Hmm.
There more than one presence there. And actually, if I could,
They're probably curious, like, what's going on?
I wish I had a friend. So I don't have any friends in this area. I wish I knew someone that was a sensitive to the spirits where they could really tell me, okay, let's do this, let's do that. Of course, I'll sage, but you know,
Hmm.
I don't mess around with that stuff. I had that. I actually got a haunted head item as a cement head,
Hmm.
and it really messed up many things in my life at the time. And I don't play around with negative energies. They could really ruin your life. They've got
Yeah,
the power
yeah,
to.
yeah. Definitely do a good cleansing.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I will do the smudging like I do, and I have a holy water, and I'll
I
do
think
my
with it, as much
sage
as
and my
you guys are in
prayer.
there, you guys would probably know if it's evil.
Right, right. That's true.
They
That's
have the
true.
ability to scratch, push.
Oh Lord, I don't think it's anything evil, but
Yeah, so
there
you would
was
know definitely.
I know there was some repressive energy there. The people who owned this house and cabin and land and stuff, their son committed suicide. Now, my family will not tell me if he did it in the cabin or not. Um, but that right there tells me something. Why wouldn't they tell me? Because if he didn't, they would point back and say, "Oh no, he did it." Da, da, da. And I don't know if that's left anything, but you blew out your spirit box talking about holy water. Something was attached to it. Not nice. This is Christina saying. So I just put the tiny little drop on each corner, and I put salt around it, and I said a prayer, and yeah, the spirit, oh my gosh. Y'all, I don't know if you've noticed, I don't mess with spirit boxes. Um, I don't know. I'm not comfortable with them myself. I'll listen to someone else's,
Mhm.
um, and I'll do my readings, but I'm not comfortable with spirit boxes per se. Like I wouldn't go over there to that cabin with a damn spirit box. Um, I don't know. I'm not. I don't think. I don't think I could do that. You have spares. That's awesome. Now I'm gonna tell you, Christina, a lot of times I do like I go bounce around in the paranormal world sector of YouTube, and on a psychological level, I have a fascination with the psychology of ghost hunters and um, self-proclaimed psychics and stuff. I have a fascination with that, and I see a lot of people hearing the spirits say an agenda of theirs, like their agenda, and it just a lot of times I'm not hearing what the hell they're hearing, and I'm sitting there going, it just doesn't make sense because they're hearing this stuff, and it's an agenda of something that they believe. I think there's a lot of psychology behind that. That's just my opinion, though.
She likes the spirit rods better, to tell you the truth. Just
I don't
crossed over
see
the
that
two.
comment yet.
Yeah, that should be coming through anytime. I'm seeing it over on the
I like
YouTube
my
side.
pendulum. I could prop it, which I've not been working with my pendulum lately, but I had my favorite one. But that's one thing I like. But those rods are interesting.
I just don't know how to use them. I'm so afraid that, I don't know. It's just got me going to be thinking that it's an answer, and it's really not. I don't know. I don't trust them. But I mean, if you can trust them, Christina, or anybody, whatever you do, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Now, are you talking about the rods? Or are you talking about the boxes or the Spear apps or
Oh, I was talking about those rods.
the rods? Okay. Aren't they like a dowsing rod?
Hmm.
Now, they could be trusted to
Really?
me. Yeah, to me, that's like more definitive proof. How in the hell are they going to move themselves?
True, true. A lot of
And if
people
they
do. A
spin
lot of people
around,
believe in
they
it, you know.
spin around in there.
Hmm.
I definitely, and dowsing rods have been used for so long. I definitely believe in dowsing rods. I don't have any, but I
Yeah.
do believe in them.
I'm a beginner, so I'm like,
I
I don't
told
know.
you got to get that book, and
Hmm.
um, it has
Definitely.
sentimental value to me, or I would give you mine. I
No, that's
hate that
okay.
it's so damn high, but it will go through, or maybe I could just go through it and send you each topic, and you go through and you're going to sort of be pulled to something like I was
No, I'll grab
pulled.
them. I mean,
Yeah, I was
it's
pulled to the pendulum. That
I
book
just
though is so high. I mean, the cheapest I've seen it's been like 100, and then I saw one for like 90. I'm like, gosh,
but it's worth it. I mean, look at all the
it
I've
is worth
seen
it. It
you connect
is
so
worth it
well.
because it teaches you everything from aromatherapies to, and it has the fold out posters. I mean, it goes in depth,
I
teaches you about
know.
chakras, everything.
Oh yeah. It's worth it. It's totally worth it.
It is Adventures with Nubs, but you'll know because you're sensitive enough to where you'll feel like, oh man, I'm drawn to this, I'm drawn to
Mhm.
that. Like the spirit dice, the runes, you're going to be able to sort of go through and see which one you are drawn to.
Okay. Christina
And see,
says,
because you were drawn to oracles is like your thing,
but that was an accident. Total accident. Like whenever I went to my first reading with Boomer, and he read me the Michael card, and it hit so like it was so like on point. It scared the crap out of me. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. That's how it happened.
Now, what? Tell me again. I was reading her comment and listening to you. I'm sorry. I'm going to read your comment in a minute, Christina, and
Oh,
respond to it.
I went to Boomer's
Mm-hmm.
live, and he was doing his Archangel Michael cards, and I got a reading,
Oh,
and it was so on point. It was scary. So
and you
that's when I
felt
said,
pulled
okay,
to it.
yeah. I'm like, okay,
That's cool.
I believe in this. I gotta do it.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool.
That's it.
Um, okay, so Christine and Son says, I don't claim to be anything but a person who loves babies and wants to help them cross over. Although everybody else has an idea of what I am, I think I'm just me.
I like
So,
that.
Christina, I mean, for let's say conversation's sake, I have this thing, and everybody knows I have this thing with terminology, or if you know me, like I hate labels, but in the paranormal world, for some reason, I find myself wanting to figure out what label would I give myself. Um, but it's so hard. I'm realizing for us, people in the paranormal realm that are, I call us sensitives. It's so hard for us to put a label on our individual abilities that I've almost just sort of given up, because like with me, I channel when I read, but my cards are they're more sort of than my tool because they sort of open my third eye. And I'm really not comfortable with my third eye being open at any other times. I sort of didn't realize it, but I picked this subconsciously to not have this third eye open just during the everyday life. I like to be able to control it. So I don't know, the labels. I'm like, what label? I'm a lot of the Claire's. Um, but I don't consider myself a psychic. But I do get premonitions. So it's really bizarre. It's hard to get a label.
Well, your readings are very on point.
Yeah, and
Definitely.
that's it. I channel when I do the readings. I allow myself to channel. So not on the oracles, but on the prophecy cards I do.
Yeah, very, very, guys. Her prophecy readings just are amazingly on point. Even Boomer said he's never gotten a so on point reading as he has. She's given him the most on point reading.
And the
Very.
crazy part about my readings is when I finish and close it, I don't remember a lot of what was said, and it's difficult. So it's good that we have it recorded because someone will be like, "Well, what did you say here? What did you say there?" Used to when I did the readings face to face with people, at first people would take notes, and it even got to where people would record their reading so they could go back to it weeks and weeks coming down the line. And if I give a reading and I'm channeling and it doesn't make sense, normally and in time it will reveal itself. What the spirits were trying to convey will reveal itself. Yes, Shimmer, it's very hard because I see everything that other people do and I go, yeah, that makes sense. They do this, they do that. I don't do any of that, but spirits do come to me. So eventually I bet they're going to tell me what I am. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The spirits to give you a label. That's interesting.
Do you guys think that maybe we're so pressured by, I don't know what, us or what, to label ourselves? Or I mean, I think.
Well, Cassie, when you have a channel, what happens is people that come to your channel, they want to know. They want to, you
Mhm,
sort of have to have something to
it's
give
true.
them that they will know, okay, this is what, this is a medium or this is this. So
Mhm,
that's sort of why I feel like you have to have some kind of label.
mhm. I'm definitely not medium or psychic because I don't foretell anything. I don't see things. I don't see spirits. Um, but
Oh,
I do
thanks,
feel like
Kim.
I feel like I do open up though whenever I'm doing my readings with my cards.
Yeah,
I
you
do.
resonate with your cards and you have a joy, you have a joy and a love for what you do and a passion. And I think in life, if we follow our passion, that's one of the most important things to do. And you're passionate about it. And I think, you know, those messages are delivered to who they are delivered to for a reason. And, I like to throw in numerology when I do. I've only done a couple oracle readings. Everybody,
Now, we
usually wants
Shimmer,
to.
we
Hmm.
used your numerology method tonight and they all loved it.
I
Everybody
think that's
loved it.
good because that's going to link because numbers are so powerful, and I'm always seeing like 333, 444 time wise. I'm always like, I'll just out of the blue pick up my phone and it'll be 444, and it's just strange. And I do think there's a lot of power with numerology, and people that could really just get in there and break it down is amazing. So that gives the person, because you're doing the absent sitter reading, that gives who you're trying to connect with and you a connection that
I
comes
like it.
directly from them. Yeah. It probably took more time because I was thinking some of your decks have what, 70 some cards?
One was like 68, but that's okay.
You just sort
Still,
of sit there and count them out. I just sort of thumb them over and count them so it goes faster. But that sort of, so you felt like you had more of a connection and a better
I
readings.
did. And
Well,
I get,
that's
and
really
every,
good.
Christina even said, because she picked a number, I think it was like her birthday or something, and she said it was so on point. A couple other people said it was really on point. So that's a
That's
great
good.
idea. And I was telling him,
Yeah.
I got that from Shimmer, you know,
Hmm.
so it's pretty
Because
awesome.
you want to do the most you could do when you're reading cards via the internet like this to connect the
Mhm.
spirit world with your energy, with the spirit energy, in my opinion. And that's given, numbers are powerful, like I said. Christina says 444 is a number you rarely see. Honey, I've been seeing 444 a lot. It says, in the last 3 weeks. Yes, I've been seeing it a lot too. And
That's weird.
111, like literally 111 got really bad in 1111. And I had to go and like see what is going on with this 111. And it's supposed to be some like angel number or something from what I read. But a lot of people, all you have to do is just Google it. Why are a lot of people saying 111?
Hmm. She says even 444 means
Yeah, I read
something
that.
too.
444 is a number you rarely see.
Wow.
But let's see. Did you look up the meaning? You should. It's very interesting. Yeah, all these
Wow.
numbers that you'll start seeing, and that's another really cool thing is to know to look for it. Not just write it off. I screenshot it every time those numbers pop up, and then I sort of try to see a pattern. See, 444 says, Christina said that's an angel number, and I thought 111 was too.
Oh, wow. I used to screenshot when my phone would say 1111.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if the clock would say on my microwave or whatever would say 1111. I'm like, yeah.
11's your birthday. And it's just a weird, like when you're just your phone's sitting there and just out of the blue you pick it up and it's 11:11. It's just odd. Or
And that's the
one
weird
one
part. Yeah.
eleven.
When you open
Mm-hmm.
up your phone or something and it says 1111 or
Or you
111.
send out a text message and it's exactly one
Yeah.
minute and 11 seconds, or I mean, not a voicemail. A voice message.
Hi, Juice Box.
Hello, juice box. How are you?
Oh, man. It feels like it's so late. Feels really
It's
late.
11:32 here. So, how long were you on doing readings?
My thing here says about 3 hours, two
Uh,
hours and 58 minutes.
Oh, wow. So you've been almost 3 hours.
You're a little
Cool.
confused about your connection. You want some guidance. Oh, okay. Well, should I give him a reading? Or
Juice
her?
box. Juice box 0729. Um,
You
yeah, you
confused.
should.
Confused about your connection. Oh,
What's your zodiac sign, juice box?
oh, okay. So you have a love question. A love question. Maybe I should do a love card.
Yeah, those love cards are neat. They are really neat.
You guys, Shimmer got these really amazing cards too. The
The
what are they called
elements,
again? Ah,
the
the
wild,
elements.
the wild elementals. Yeah, I love them.
Awesome, awesome cards. My favorite is your one cards that you do, and then I love
My
it as well.
prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. They're my favorite too. They're my
They're just
go-to.
so unique and just so like very on point. Love it. Okay, let's do a love card real quick for Juice Box. All right, Juice Box. So we're going to focus our positive energy.
He's a Leo, and him and his girlfriend or partner are both Leos. So two Leos together, that's going to be a fiery combination.
Definitely. I'm a Leo.
You're a Leo?
Mhm.
You don't seem like a Leo. You seem like
Cancer?
yep. How did you know that?
I think that's what you told me before.
Mhm.
Because, yeah, you said I don't seem like a Leo at all.
Mhm.
Let's see. Juice Box, could you pick a number? Oh, goodness gracious. Could you pick a number between 1 and 65? Well, I do love this idea, Shimmer. I love it.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you could use it.
Love it. I just needed, a good way to connect more,
Mhm.
48. Okay.
Christina says her daughter is a Leo too. Was supposed to be a Cancer, and I wish I was like, oh, please don't. But now I was thinking if she was only born on her due date. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that is an interesting thought.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a little bit, but I get to touch each card and get my
Mm-hmm.
energy into this session, so I don't mind at all. I think it's better.
Right. I think so too.
Okay.
The way I count mine is I hold and just sort of slide one over with my thumb and count like that. But whichever way feels the best for you.
So what I kind of do is just
Mm-hmm.
slide them over. Okay. Juice Box, you got success and growth from my love cards. Great deck right here. Success and growth. I'm going to read it for you. Let's see. Oh, find it. Number 8. This is like my biggest book, so
Mm-hmm.
here we go. All right, Juice Box. The energy of manifestation is around you. You are being moved forward in a positive way, so stay focused on your heart. When this card appears, success is at hand, and it may happen quickly. Your past efforts are being rewarded. This is a time of new, flourishing relationships and successful resolutions to conflict and struggle. So, this is also an ideal period for greater understanding and personal growth. Listen expectantly for messages that will help you see yourself and others in a fresh and positive light. These messages can come from anywhere: your spirit guides, nature, books, or even television. They bring new beliefs about love and what is possible. Old ways of thinking are coming to an end. Plant these new ideas as seeds and watch them root and take growth. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. That is neat.
Awesome. I hope that made sense to you, Juice Box.
And I can do one of the wild elementals, and this will be more just a message to you. It might give you something concerning the relationship if you wanted one.
Would you like that juice box? Sudity. Sudity. We can grab you next, okay?
Christina's got two Gemini sons.
Oh,
Wow.
wait, let's see. Her mother and her son are both Geminis born. Oh, wow.
I get
He
along well
says,
with Geminis.
oh, my brother's Gemini. He says, I would, thank you. Did you want to give juice box those
Yeah,
cards?
yeah.
Okay.
All you have to do is with mine, it's only 44. So with the wild elementals, you could give me a number 1 through 44. Go to your happy place. The light of God surrounds us. The love of God upholds us, and the power of God protects us. There's no greater power. There's no greater protection. 23. Okay. Okay. My phone's been wanting to act weird. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I had the phone wrapped around. Okay. Um, okay, this is the card. You got the Phoenix. That's a really awesome card. Okay. And we're going to see what your Phoenix card, what kind of message you get. And it is in the fire element out of earth, fire, water, air. It's the fire element. Okay. This is weird. Okay, let me see something here. Something strange. Okay. I see now. Who? Okay. I thought you were talking to me. Okay, here we go. The Phoenix attributes, okay, rising from the ashes, death and rebirth, keeper of the fire of creation, transformation, walking boldly on a difficult path. The Phoenix, I don't know, this isn't part of the reading, but it's also another symbol for the Scorpio in the zodiac sign. Okay, a mythical figure, the phoenix, is able to burn and regenerate from its ashes, not a gentle process. This is an act that always leads to transformation. Do not be afraid if Phoenix has come into your life. Allow what is happening to unfold. Know that you are strong enough to stand in this fire and come out the other side transformed. So it's basically, to me, this is saying stand strong in your relationship. Even like the rocky times, you guys are going to get through it. That you're going to rise above the hard times and stand firm in your beliefs and your love for the person you're with. And I hope that helped, Juicebox.
That's awesome.
Kim M says that she's a Scorpio. her ex-husband is a Cancer. We didn't get along, although they say you're supposed to. I was going to say some Scorpios and Cancers get along great, and some really clash. And my knowledge of astrology is just by my experiences. Every hair client I had, I knew their zodiac sign, and it's I really haven't educated myself like I should. I don't go that deep,
Aww.
but I'll be the bigger person. She truly is a mirror of me, a mirror of you. That's neat. That's awesome. You both have big egos. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's so rare to find anything authentic and real in today's society. If you have found that in someone, definitely it's worth fighting for. It's worth hanging on to.
Exactly.
And if you stay in for the long haul, as we get older, we mature and we're not as difficult. I used to be more difficult to try to date in my 20s and 30s. In my 40s, I'm the mature Scorpio. So,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't give up. Sometimes you do have to work harder when you're so much alike.
mhm.
That's
It's
neat.
good in astrology to do at least know your moon sign. I'm a Scorpio with a Sagittarius moon, and you could really get more in depth about a person's personality if you know both signs because it's sort of like a blend. And you could do your natal chart on here if you know the time of your birth. Of course, you know the location and the exact time, and you could figure out your rising, the like more simplistic. Like I said, I don't go in depth with astrology. Um, I know just enough to know, to be able to even have a conversation, but um, knowing your rising sign, I'm pretty sure the rising sign is what you put out, what people others see you as. And it's interesting when you do your natal chart to see what your rising sign is. Now, don't quote me on that, but one of those is how others see you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, G spots, like I see right through them and they see right through me. Like right now, we aren't official. We have hooked up and we talk a lot and we both are attracted. Oh, okay. So you're in that beginning phase of like the love bonding phase, sort of the love growing phase. And Kim
33
says
years.
she was
Ooh,
33 years and this year would have been 15 years. Oh, wow. Well, Kim, I have some Cancer friends that I got along with great, some Cancer friends I didn't understand. We had a total different love language. And I know that's so cheesy, the love language thing, but it really does help if you learn what is your partner's love language. And once you learn that, it really does help. Um, but a lot of times a Cancer and a Scorpio are on, even though they're supposed to be compatible with me, some of the people I know, we were on total different realities in a way.
well, I see. Keep trying, Juice Box. Just keep on trying.
Yeah. Is this a local or a long, like, does this person live locally or far away? Do you have to deal with like distance or not? Juice box. Christina's an Aries, and I think it says that Neptune and Venus signs also fall into that with Aries, although I understand none of it. I like to read it. Yeah, Christina, do your natal chart and look at your rising moon and find out at least your moon sign so you'll know like what is the other half of your personality. Are you a double Aries? Are you an Aries and a Scorpio? You might it's fun to know that because I could totally see me being a Scorpio and a Sagittarius combination. Local. Well, that's good. A lot of times when you're not close, it puts that extra stress on you. Juice box.
Yeah, that's a lot easier. Local.
Christina, my sister and her husband, they've been together since high school, and they're in their mid 50s, and been together since high school.
Oh,
And
wow.
my sister's a Taurus, and her husband's an Aries. But they true love, I don't care what signs you are, true love's going to make it, but it's going to be a more of a challenge. It's going to be, are you up for the challenge?
So they've probably been through a lot of ups and downs and
Mm-hmm.
just make it together.
So Christina thinks she's an Aries and Sagittarius. That's cool. Sagittarius, if you read about them, we are just, that's, like I said, part of mine, just very complex. That's the word I could use for Sagittarius.
Suditi wants to know what to do with her current boyfriend. Should I give Suditi a love card?
Sure. I don't know how I missed that. Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, Suditi. I'm going to start mixing your cards, focusing positive energies. Now, if you have a question, you can ask it right in your head, okay? For the spirit guides. And you can pick a number between 1 and 65. I'm loving this, Shimmer. I'm loving it.
I'm
Seems to really
glad.
be working,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's going to happen with you and your boyfriend. Kind of gives you some guidance, Suditi. Can give me a number between 1 and 65. Oh, 6. You said 6. Okay. Thank goodness. Sorry. Okay. Ooh. Got a great card, Suditi. Great card. You got trust from the love cards. Now we're going to read it. See. That's a really good card. Very, very good card. The very first card in the deck. Trust. Here we go. Rejoice. The universe is looking out for you. Now it's time to trust that the path that you are on is the right one. Believe that whatever you desire concerning affairs of the heart can be manifested in the proper time and for your highest good. Trusting the universe takes courage, but it also removes the burden of doing it all on your own. When you feel alone in a situation, it can diminish your energy and your desire to take actions that will improve the situation. So this card reminds you that you are not alone. It is also a reminder that positive energy is available to you to manifest what you truly desire. In addition to trust, This is a card of action and opportunity. So once we know the universe has our back, we are free to take that all important leap of faith and pursue our dreams concerning affairs of the heart. So put aside any fear, any delusionment, any frustration or hopelessness, and open your heart to what you desire. Do it now with carefree innocence that you had as a child, and expect to receive what you need. Take steps to find love or to improve or strengthen a relationship. Take risk. Maintain an attitude of positive expectancy, whether it's a relationship with another person or the relationship with yourself. Now is the time to take action. Even a good relationship can be improved. What steps can you take to achieve what you desire? I feel like I do not deserve any relationship and I am kind of sabotaging it. It's like unable to stay and unwilling to leave. Well,
You're in
why
a
do you?
barrel. You're in a
Well,
barrel. It started at the end of the card reading. I just want to let you know it's like in a
okay,
barrel.
1 second. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, hear you
Okay.
good.
So she says she feels like she doesn't deserve a relationship and she's sabotaging it.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, if we first have to love ourselves, or it's unfair, really, to expect. How could we expect others to love us if we don't love ourselves? And we all have a really we go through battles with that. We really do. But this card is affirming, you know, the message to me was you've got to have faith and you have to be open and believe in love or you will sabotage it. Your energy will absolutely sabotage it. I've seen it firsthand. So work on self love, even if it's like positive affirmations, simple things, and they seem cheesy and they seem like silly, but honestly,
It's
loving
true.
yourself is the first step in
Hmm.
really any successful relationship. And what's weird is and Cassie knows I have battles with this and I know it's true and I battle it. So
Yes, very true.
the most important relationship you'll ever have is with yourself. Because if you're not full of love, you don't have any love to give out. You're
Hmm.
depleted yourself. So it's sort of like going into a situation not
Yeah.
sort of pulling
Mhm.
trying to you're going to seem like you're trying to instead of add to that person's life. I mean, I've experienced this on a personal level. It's almost like you pull from that person's life because you're trying to give. It's no one else's responsibility to make you happy. That it's your own responsibility to be happy. And then that was, I truly believe that. That's a Dr.
Mhm.
Phil thing. He says, he's like, you should never put on to your partner,
It's really
that
true.
it's their
Mhm.
responsibility to make you happy.
You too, Christina. You too. And
Thank you,
it's true.
Christina. And we need to do readings. We'll have to some after Cassie's not been on here for 3 hours or whatever. I would be it would be fun for us to do readings, Christina, on each
Yeah.
other even.
So she doesn't know if she should pursue it or not. Like, if is it meant to be or not?
If you question it, then that's to me that's your answer. Because just like if a man is interested in you, you'll know it. If you're interested in someone, you're going to know it.
Hmm.
You're not going to be questioning it. Good night. Yeah, you're not going to be like, I left my door open. So um, that's another life's lesson. Now, these are just my theories.
Exactly. You guys are right. Like if she don't know, then she's definitely gonna have to step back and find who she
Exactly,
is.
Christina. She's going to have to sort of do some like deep diving,
Mhm.
thinking. Um,
Be right back.
hmm I mean, even if you have to sit down and make a list of pros and cons, or, you have to find something to have you sort of grounded. For me, being in my 40s now, it's sort of the age where, man, I look back and I'm like, I've been doing relationships all wrong all these years. If anybody wants one of the Wild Elemental Oracle cards from me, I have a few more Oracle decks, but this is just the one I was messing with tonight. Let me know while she's busy, and I will give you a Wild Elemental Oracle. Yeah, Christina, that sounds awesome. We need to do a card stream. I can't say your name, so I'm calling you Sharma Siddiqui, I think. I'm probably saying it wrong. Oh, Kim M. Kim M. The Scorpio will be 51. Happy 51st. I'm going to be 47 Hallows Eve. I'm a Halloween Eve baby. I don't know why my mom couldn't just hold me until Halloween, damn it. Pisses me off. I have to be a Hallows Eve the day before.
That's still cool though.
It is cool. And forever I used to just say Halloween baby. And I thought, I'm not going, that's a lie. I'm a Hallows Eve. I'm just going to own it.
You can still have it on the Halloween though.
Yeah, see,
Birthday party.
growing up, I always had the Halloween themed birthdays. And so to me, I see Halloween and I'm thinking birthday. That's so funny.
Oh, I would love to have a birthday on Halloween, guys. That would be so amazing.
It is cool. I like it. Would you like a wild elemental card, Cassie? Because they're really brief. You haven't had one in a while.
I sure do.
I've been doing them all wrong too. Even the guru told me I'm still doing it wrong.
Christina,
She's
you want one of
talking,
these? Can she have one of those cards too? If she
yeah,
wants one?
yeah. What's so funny is she said that, she said she wants us all to do a
That would be awesome.
stream, yeah, a stream, a reading stream. That will be really cool.
That'd be
I don't
awesome.
want to hurt anybody's feelings. Let's see. Okay. But I do know what I'm doing wrong. I'm too nice and I feel bad. Right. You don't have that boundary and you want to hurt anybody's feelings. I understand. I totally get that. There comes this time, I think, in our age and relationships, you just sort of have to cut to the chase. I mean, it's like you don't have all this time. We got to find Mr. Right. So just cut to the chase.
As time goes on, I'm getting more and more like, okay, this is how it is. This is how it
Hmm
is.
This
And
is
you can
your
do it in a,
expectations.
yeah, and you don't do it, you're not doing it in a mean way. You're just doing it in a way you're being just honest. You know what I mean? You're
Hmm
not ever, I know whenever you first start out, you're so worried about being mean. It's like, no, no, no. Just be honest. Just give it to it, you know? And you don't have to, that's not mean. That's not mean. You know what I mean? You guys get what I'm saying?
I get totally what you're saying. Christina, I stayed like, I think it was 38 for like 3 or 4 years. I could not accept 39 because I knew 40 was next.
Thank you,
So,
bro.
yeah.
Thank you for being here. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm like,
Thank you, Adventures with Nubs.
yes, no
Christina,
problem.
give me a number that comes to you. Go to your happy place and give me a number 1 through 44.
Yeah, Grinch has a great channel too, and he linked it, guys. Grinch's new song.
I'll have to go through and pick it up.
Grinch.
Kim M says, I don't need a Mr. Right. I just need me and my family and friends. I have felt that way for a few years, and I'm chatting with someone right now and we're seeing where it goes. And it's like one of those things you don't know what you're missing until it sort of flares back up. Does that make sense? I'm like, oh, this is pretty nice.
Hmm.
Christina, I'm waiting on your number. 1 through 44. Oh, well, see, I had a vision that Mr. Right, that my Mr. Right, I don't, I don't meet until I'm not on the earth. Wow. So I guess it doesn't really matter to me what I'm doing here. Relationship. Interesting. Wow. Waiting on a number. Thank you. Okay. 11's a good number. And I'm not going to turn it over until you could see it too. Okay.
Sorry, Christina.
The heron. Very interesting. Okay. The heron. Let's see what it says. The heron is air. Air. Okay. An air element. The heron attributes independence, self reliance, exploration, self esteem, balancing multiple tasks, and dignity. Heron is all about independence and all about its trappings. When Heron arrives with message, she is letting you know that you got this in order for you to soar to the heights that you were born to. Take care that you also stay grounded. Only then will you be able to reach your potential. Find your boundaries. Do not let others take advantage of you. When you start to whiffle waffle with others, Take it as an opportunity to look deep into what about you is unwilling to keep healthy boundaries. Heron brings lessons that can be challenging, but on the other side is a freedom and peace that is priceless. That was a good one.
It was good.
Because you were just talking about her not being able to sort of set her boundaries and being too nice. So that was a good message. You'll have to tell me what you thought, Christina.
I love those cards.
Yeah, I like them too. They dive deep, you know me. The have to go deep, have to go like beyond the surface of things.
Hmm.
The chakra cards are cool too.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what you need to do, Cassie? This would be a cool idea. Start a series and, you know, make an announcement about it maybe in your, can you do the community announcements yet?
Not yet.
Almost. Okay, so when you get there, this might be interesting to do. Now picture this. One stream with just one deck of cards. So let's say you would start maybe with the Michael Angel, whatever. You start there and just only use those deck of cards for people because you have
Hmm.
so many decks. There's so many messages people need to get. And that would be what, 40 some lives?
Yeah,
And just I think that would be a cool thing,
that would be
just to
cool.
do
That would
one
be cool.
deck. Put Archangel Knight, put Love Cards Knight, and you're going to draw the right or people. Or for me, I'm just curious sometimes with the love card. I think that would be neat.
Hmm. That's awesome. I might do that. I think I need to do that. Definitely. You know,
That's good, Christina. I'm glad it was straight on the money. That's why I only have them do my readings. Oh, thanks, Kim.
aw.
That's cool. Yeah, that would be fun because I started out, I'm sitting here and telling you this. I was going to do the A to Z terminology just because for myself too, as a learning tool
Mhm.
and just something to explore and go through. Um, because I use absent sitter all the time. I never knew that word, absent sitter. Um, just picking out the paranormal terminology A to Z because like I said, one part of me I like the psychology and I like a lot of like the person who is doing say a paranormal investigation. Um, I think their energy really creates what experience happens. That's just this thing I have about it. And so that's why I like to explore things in a different way, I guess, than many people. So it probably looks weird to people, the A to Z terminology, but it's not. It's just exploring for me.
Oh, yeah. 12-12 for Christina.
Ah, 12-12. I'm telling you. They've been heavy duty with me lately, Christina, like the past gosh, I would say the 111 for a long time, but the past lately, it's these triple numbers that have been wild.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I ever see a triple number like the 333 or
I see it
222.
all the time anymore.
Mhm.
It's craziness. Yeah, that would be cool though to do that. Hmm.
That was awesome.
And I pay monthly just to be able to make what are they called? Thumbnails and um the
Hmm.
art that goes on the
Yeah.
back. I mean, this is stupid. I'm not going to keep it much longer because I'm like, this is crazy. There has to be some way to do this free. I'm paying $15 a month, which I I think there's a lot more I could do with that little site, but you could do all kinds of different different apps and stuff. You could create the digital art for it. But if you did like that series, figured out to name it or whatever, I could create some thumbnails for you as well. I was gonna say, so they could, be just like whatever you wanted.
Mhm. Oh, her dad died at 3:33. Oh, wow.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Now I'm really bad to be restless and wake up around 3, 3 to 3:30.
Me
If I'm
too.
sleeping, there's something about that 3 o'clock witching hour. Midnight and 3 o'clock are some powerful times, I do believe.
Mhm. Oh, she has some information for you.
For me,
Christina says
I
she
make my
makes her
own
offers.
thumbnails all the time. Okay, on a free program, I'll have to send you the information. Do you have? Yes, I have an email. Can you? I don't know why I can't type in this chat, so I'm sure I can somehow. See, I'm just getting used to using this on my phone. I'm used to using it on, okay, I'm used to using it on the laptop. Hmm. I know I was commenting before from the phone somehow.
And she's on FB too.
Let's
I don't know
see.
if you go there or you want to give her your.
I can't, for some reason, I can't get it to let me chat, but my email is untangledshim111 at Gmail. So it's all lowercase, the untangled. Ain't that funny? I put the 111 in there. It was seeing it so much.
Um,
Untangled
Entangled
Shim,
Shim.
SHIM. Untangled Shim 111.
Just 111.
At Gmail.
That's
Definitely,
right.
because I'll be able to get rid of this one. It's ridiculous. It's the name of it. It's been really good. I have been able to create some cool art from it, but this is ridiculous to pay $15 a month for it. And I pay $25 a month for StreamYards and don't even freaking use it. I don't use it over my 20 hours, so that's silly too. SNAPPA is the name of the one I've been using. Thank you, Cassie.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I purchased WeVideo. I think it was WeVideo because it's a easy editing video tool and it's worth it. But it was like $90. And I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
not monetized. I'm
Oh,
spending out
goodness
money and
gracious.
I'm not monetized. It's ridiculous.
Well, there's a lot of things you can do for free.
Yeah, it's just a matter of finding it. And then a lot of times on your laptop, when you find free stuff, it wants to put all this crap on your laptop. All
True.
these extensions, additions, ads, and just oh, it's annoying.
My daughter, she's 11, and she's got 6,000 something views, guys, on her video. But
That's
she does anime.
awesome.
She does anime, and she did a video on
Yeah,
anime. And
that's
yeah, she's got like
awesome.
almost 7,000 views on a video. Like, sheesh. Now her sub count is going up slow, but that's okay. But for some reason,
Mhm.
that video has like I said, 6,000 something views.
That's
She went from like
awesome.
3 subs to she's about 50 something, I think now, 50 something. It's going up slowly, but
Yeah, that's good.
she's like, I don't
I about
care.
crapped when I had the 100,000 view, and then like it was 80,000, another one, 60,000, another one. I was like, and my friend Red Ruby, she was like, keep putting them up. It was so funny because they were getting,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
like hitting the lottery.
Now I don't do that, but yeah, I think that the one that 100 over 100,000, that's when my sub count went up. But it's hilarious because I've ended up on this channel. I have a lot of Elvis fans, which I love Elvis, but they're mainly interested. Um, on the Shimmer Soul channel, they're mainly interested in what news about Lisa Marie, the grandson, and so it's funny. I try to add some of my life in there a little bit, but
Oh, wow.
my Shimmer Grace is sort of stagnant, but I only really use it when I get these pulls to do a reading, and I want to read on there, and then when I get, like I said, pulled to do a reading on those weird premonition things that happen with me, and I get pulled to do readings, they're going to be
Mhm.
actually a video about it, but it's not growing fast either. It's stagnant. But I don't do any networking or anything. If you ever want to look up like angel numbers, this is the place. I use the reason why this site is because when I first decided that a number was important and I looked it up, and the site run by a woman who has the same name as my mother. Oh wow, okay. I will definitely have to click on this link whenever I rewatch it when it gets back up, because I don't know if it'll let me click on it now. It might knock me out. That's neat.
That's awesome. Thank you, Christina.
Yeah. Well, guys, I want to tell you who I think is the one of the most accurate mediums I've seen on YouTube. She doesn't have a very big channel though. Donna, well, oh man,
Hi, Jessie.
let me see, hold on a second. We've got to get her name right because I have never honestly experienced a more accurate medium.
Hmm.
Okay, Reverend Donna Serafina. Now I don't know this lady at all. Um, I just ran across her videos. Some other people have actually done videos um, of her videos because they are just mind-blowingly accurate. And she is what I would call a true medium. Like, I mean, total medium. Um,
Reverend
Reverend
Donna.
Donna Serafina.
Oh,
She's
that's
just now starting to put some videos up, and oh man, she's good. And she goes into a trance state, which I call it channeling, and she just reads, no cards, no nothing. And boy, it's been amazing how accurate she is.
How did you find her? You just kind of went to
I
her.
found her because I'm also in the crime community as far as like an interest I have in there. And a lady done a video that was on a case that I was following, and she was like, they released the information on the case. I should feel ashamed because I'm always in the crime community, a true crime community, and I can't remember what's the name of it, but the discovery. The cops had released the discovery with details of the crime. Well, this Reverend Donna Serafina, she had it down. It's the Tylee and JJ, um, the crazy mom. It's called the Doomsday Couple. Well, she had the like details exactly down to a point. I mean, it's amazing. And this was months before anybody knew anything about the case.
I think I got the right one.
Yeah, you do. You do. Well, listen to me saying, yeah, you do. It looks like you do anyway.
I'll show you. Let's see.
There's a really pretty woman. She's strikingly pretty, blue eyes, blonde hair, and she's reporting on
Is that her?
the
Yes.
the Reverend Donna Serafina, and man, her channel just blew up just because, well,
Really?
looks have a lot to do with it. I swear it does. Um, but because she's a beautiful woman, but you know, the fact that this lady's so accurate, she's like blowing people's mind.
Thank you, Christina. Me and Christina went and grabbed her.
I know, that's awesome. You won't
And thank
regret it. Now,
you,
I don't know
Kelly.
if she does readings for people. I don't know that much. Like I said, I don't know much about her, but
Her channel looks interesting,
hmm
though, for sure.
and I told you about Sloan Bella, didn't I, Cassie? She's interesting too.
Sloan Bella, that's another great
Mm.
one.
Yeah, she is. She's interesting. Now, as far as just having freaking details, man, I've not seen anybody like the Donna Serafina lady.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Okay. So Christina, if it's what is the crazy lady's name? The blonde hair. She used to be a beauty queen. Um, her husband died. Her brother died. I mean, like people around her are just dropping like flies, dying.
Sheesh.
Um, yeah. I've been stuck on this Susan Morphew case. I've done a couple readings because it literally has
Sorry, I'm hungry.
it's called the Doomsday Couples. What the media has like sort of given them that name, I guess you could say. Um, Lori Vallow,
Sorry.
um, Chad and Lori Daybell case. Okay, go check out the coverage. Hopefully, it'll bring up the real pretty lady that has the Donna Seraphine where she's releasing this, and look at the how accurate this lady has been.
When it comes to like kids, oh my God, it breaks
Well,
my
the
heart.
brother killed the husband. Yeah. Then somebody killed the brother. I mean, it's crazy. And Christina, this Donna, she saw how they killed the kids and everything. And it's been released in the police documentation. This lady was right down to the T. They didn't kill them at the same time. How they, everything they did, this medium was right down to the T on it. Hey, Jesse James, just like Jesse James.
The brother killed the husband. That's crazy.
She's like what I would call a black widow for sure. Because, I mean, you know, the husband's wife that she was having the affair with, she ends up dying in her sleep, supposedly.
Oh, goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
Then, yeah, it's just a tangled web. And then the two children.
Oh, man.
But these people are truly brainwashed. They said the end of the world was going to be July the 12th. Um, and they are the doomsday people, and they're truly brainwashed. And they believe that there's actual zombies. They call them zombies. And they are people, like a better way to put it, I guess, would be like a negative spirit that's taken someone over, and they feel like the only way to kill the zombie is to kill the body. So they're really
Okay.
out there.
Oh, wow.
Anyone to kill her own children,
Yeah, yeah,
That's
definitely. Exactly.
yeah, the grandparents wanted the kids so bad. Yeah, guys,
Anybody that
that's why,
ever,
when I was in the true crime community, one day I was just like, I've got to find what another interest, and I've always had an interest in the paranormal. I've read cards, and I thought I'm going to have to go to another community because this true crime, after a while, it will. for me, it will deplete my energy.
Mhm.
And it puts a negative energy around you because it's so much darkness and death.
Mhm.
So now I just sort of keep up with a case or two, and I'm not just in that little community. Not little, but big community.
Yeah. Well, I know whenever, like a Lacey Peterson case, I was so obsessed with it, and oh my gosh, it was just stuff
You can
like that.
find yourself getting like that. Yeah, I did that over the well, I came over to YouTube, I say on the Chris Watts Island, there's actually a saying that because we're this group of people that we were so obsessed with the Chris Watts case, and we
Mhm.
all everybody came from Facebook groups to YouTube, and now a bunch of them that have the groups have the channels. A lot of the channels have been on news. They've made
Yeah.
news and everything. I'm so glad that most of them have been prior to when I was born, because if any of these parents were alive, I would go after them. Oh my gosh. Well, the Chris Watts guy that killed Shanann, his pregnant wife, and hit Bella and Cece Celeste, the two little girls, and dumped their bodies in
Mhm.
these oil batteries. He's trying to get a trial now. He's fighting to have a trial to prove. I don't know what the hell he's going to prove. He's confessed like 4 times now. But what really pulls you in about that case is all the videos of Shanann you could go see. And then him and the mistress, he said they started getting into dark things, but he would never say what. Well, I have a theory about that case. Someday I'm going to do a video about my theory, but that case, it's been 2 years now, and it feels like it was yesterday.
Mhm. Exactly. He needs to be strangled to death. Is what he needs.
And you know that Donna lady, you can hear in her voice, she's like, "Oh my god, I'm having to witness this." She is actually
Mhm.
they record her while she's in that trance-like state, and she's like, "Oh my gosh." You know, she hates doing it, but she does it because she's so gifted and she can help. But
Mhm.
I couldn't imagine actually having a visual of that.
Me either.
No trial. Who kill babies, just none. I know, and throw those little girls in those, and the hatch at the top is only 8 inches around. I don't know how he got his little girls through the holes.
Sick.
It is really sick. It really is. The family annihilators blow my mind. And Christina, if you are into true crime, look up the Hart Family Murders, HART. It will blow your mind. There's a documentary that it tries to make you pay for it, but they got a free one. All you look up is the Hart family murders or whatever, and actually a male wasn't involved in this one, and you could watch the documentary free. I made the mistake of paying $4 for it, then I found it free. I was like, "Oh, great." But it's still blown my mind, that one has.
It's not fair that somebody like him gets to sit in there and it just makes me so mad.
Yeah,
That's
he's got a
Michael Bolton.
girlfriend already and everything.
He's sick. He's I get so mad. I get so angry.
Mhm.
Murdered his kids, babies, his wife, his unborn baby.
And
Then he
that
gets to sit
house
in.
that he done that the house he did that in, it's still not sold, and I got the first book that was released about the case, and the author got knocked down with plagiarism, but she's the only one that he would communicate with, and she wrote a book about it. But he did say, so see, after he murdered them all, he was in the house for one night before he was questioned by the police, and all of the lights came on in the house, and it freaked him out. Well, once he's in jail and the neighbors are calling the police, all the lights in the house came on. And you can find this all on YouTube. And the police go with guns drawn, and they're like beating the door, and they're like, "Is anybody here?" Not a soul there. Every single light in the damn house is on. I'm
Oh,
telling you, that house is major, major energy,
mhm.
uh, darkness. I need to let Tommy know SFP. See, you still want that bud we talked about. Well, um, in Tennessee, medical is legal. That's hilarious. I hope that somebody texting a friend and it's coming in here. That would be hilarious.
Oh,
I
goodness
mean,
gracious.
seriously, is this like a lurker and they're messaging each other and they sit there and put this in, or is this a troll?
I
Let's
think
use
it's
their
a troll.
psychic ability.
I think it's a troll. Oh, it's funny.
Is
Oh.
it a hybrid, or is it sativa or indica? Oh my
Oh, goodness
god.
gracious. I don't have time.
I just asked if it was a hybrid of sativa or indica. Damn.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it's not legal in New York. It's not legal here in
Yeah,
New York.
Christina, nobody's buying that house. If you go listen, there's also a video of the little girl crying when they have the dogs, the cadaver dogs, walking them around. They go to enter the closet of the little girl, and you hear a little girl crying. So, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
tell me don't have time for damn games now. We need to tell them about the bud. Cassie, I
Oh,
told you
goodness
what it is.
gracious.
Answer your phone. Cassie, I know you're holding back on us.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, boy.
I
Oh,
prefer lollipops or gummies.
oh my. Oh,
Damn.
oh man.
I
Oh, I
told you
can't.
what it is. He's already told us. Damn.
Oh, goodness gracious.
If it's
Oh,
an
boy.
indica, you could send it to Tennessee.
Oh,
I might make a
oh,
tincture out of it and then make candy out of it. Who knows? But I don't know anything about that shit.
oh, boy.
Oh my God. Phew, I'm dying laughing. I don't know what you're
Oh,
talking about.
oh boy.
Sounds like Tell
Oh,
Me might have had a little too
too
much.
much.
Maybe so. If he's
Oh,
had an edible, he might definitely. Not that I know anything about that. It's just I'm saying. You might find
oh.
yourself in a bathtub eating a bowl of cereal 5 hours later.
Oh, can't troll us.
Nope.
Oh man. Ah, that was funny.
It is funny. I am thankful though that medical cannabis is legal in the state of Tennessee. It's a good deal. Not
Is
that
that
I
legal?
have I partake in that at this moment. I'm just saying it's a good idea. Hmm,
Oh, that was fun.
that was fun. Damn, where you're at though in Cali, everything's legal. I mean, the state is, I mean, it's like its own country that has its own laws. So you're lucky in a way, Cassie, for that. But I don't
I
really
mean,
know because I've never asked you, do you live in sort of like the more of suburbs, more of the country, more of the city, whenever I s-
I live out in the country, but when I go to
Oh,
town where Dana lives, which is only like 20 minutes away, like I'll take her over to her little place and she goes in and picks out what she wants. I mean, it's so legal, so
yeah,
legal.
just like cigarettes, I'm sure.
Hmm. Yeah, just go in and say what you want and
Christina
get
and
it.
Son. I want my friends to send me some of that candy. I've never tried any before, ever. And you're live, my cuz, it was illegal, so when I go visit it. Oh, okay.
Oh, in Pennsylvania, you have to have a medical card.
Oh,
You
okay.
used to here, but now you can just walk in and over the counter you can buy marijuana.
Right.
There's like millions of them
So a
here.
friend of mine, from what I understand, the suckers are awesome because you can control stuff, but just be very careful if you get into like brownies and stuff because, you know, you're ready for a magic carpet ride for the day. I mean, your day a lot of times may be gone. So just be careful unless you want to.
I've had a half a brownie one time,
Well,
like
half a brownie
years.
is a lot different than a whole, and it depends on how much, the milligram
Well,
was.
okay. So my brother and his wife had made these brownies, and I'm like, okay, I'll just have a little, maybe have a little tiny little piece. I'm like, okay, I'm fine. It did nothing to me. Half an hour later, I don't remember crap. I don't remember nothing for like a good hour. And I was scared to death. I was scared.
Yeah, yeah,
Ugh.
definitely. I veer clear of any edible that you can't just lick.
That's
If
the
I was
last
going
time
to
I
do
ever had an
that,
edible brownie.
yeah, yeah.
It
Like
scared
those,
me.
the police that called it's on here, it's on YouTube. Just Google a policeman eats a pot brown and he calls and he's like, "We're dead. We're already dead." And they're like, "What's going on?" He said, "Time has stopped." He's like, "We're overdosing," because they had ate a brownie or they'd made a
Yeah.
batch of brownies or something. It's hilarious.
I had a bad reaction, and I don't think it's supposed to be that way. I don't remember nothing.
Well, if it was edible, it is that way. That's why veer. You just stay away. So right on your day off, you have just a tiny little piece. You have like half the candy and sleep all day. Sounds good to me. That's funny.
So I wouldn't mind
I think
sleeping.
there is a technique I think people have to learn to go with the flow with it. Um, and I think it takes time to learn. But I do think there's a place for medical marijuana. But I agree with Christina. She said that everybody would be smoking pot all over the place in New York. So it's not in New York. It's not legal. Let's say recreational. Because see, I've said that before. I'm a proponent. I do believe in medical cannabis. It's way better than opioids. I'm a firm believer in it if
Mhm.
people need it
Yeah.
for medical purposes. But I don't think we're ready for just using it for, just what's the word? What's recreational? Yeah. Because, some people, like you said, Cassie, you trip on it. Now, imagine if you were to try to get out and drive like that.
And there's no freaking way I can drive like that. No way.
My mom's
Yeah.
ex made some brownies once. My mom's poodle after some and walked sideways for the rest of the day. Oh, yeah.
Go eat
The
some. Yeah.
poodle, oh my gosh.
Poor
The poodle
thing.
ate some. That's hilarious. Poor doggy. And I think I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with anyone that does like get it on a medical, but it seems like to me they would somehow dose it to where you're not just going to be friggin' paralyzed. You could still function and it will help you, but that's what it seems like to me. But
Yeah.
it was funny because I was just a kid. I bet that was funny. Oh my gosh. So Christina, New York, no recreational, but they do have it for medical card. There's also that idea that because it was illegal, everybody wants to do it because they can't have it. But once it becomes legal, it gets old. Right. That's true.
I mean, my dad's done it for ever since I can remember. My dad has done it, and he's fine. But I just never could get
Right.
into it. I could never get
Hmm.
into it.
You would have to, I'm telling you, I think people, there is a place for it too in, let's say, okay, meditation. Um, if you're one of these people that you have ADHD and your mind jumps everywhere, there's a place for it to help you meditate, help you focus on one thing. It has a lot of really good qualities, but if you're the type of person that you don't like feeling weird or out of control a little bit, you start panicking. It's hard. It's hard for people. I think that,
I get that way bad.
okay, yeah. So what you would need, Cassie, is someone near you that could be like, okay, just do this tiny bit and, you know, we're
Like,
going to
give me the orange juice.
meditate.
Give me the orange juice.
We're going to meditate and I've heard a rumor that you can eat solid peppercorns and it will take it away.
Hmm,
And there's been a couple things. I know one is just peppercorns, like black peppercorns, the big ones,
wow.
chew on them.
Hmm, some people
Your
love it.
aunt has a card for it, Kim. Kim, so your aunt has a card. Did they just dose it out a little? Oh, I'm all for it. Let me tell you, if I had the power, people that have to rely on opioids, if I was a doctor, I'd say, look, let's try this route. And if it doesn't work for you, we'll go back to the opioids. Um, or if they could really cut down their dosage of the opioids and then go, use half and half even, because there's no really bad side effects from it. Except, if you smoke it, I think it's not great for your lungs. But as far as, um, no one's ever OD'd from it or anything.
You chew on black peppercorns, you're breaking your teeth.
You sort of suck on them and sort of make them soft and chewy. I don't know, but it's supposed to really help you have to grind a little bit. I don't know. This is just someone I know that's like a pot expert told me. She also uses the vape. Okay. The
Now, I
vape
was,
was killing people. With people were putting like
oh, goodness
that
gracious.
friggin' K. It's like a vitamin K in it to mix the vape. See, you could buy the empty tubes all day long on eBay, and they were filling it up with their own mixture, and they would use it. For some reason, a lot of people thought using the vitamin K was a good idea, but it gave people popcorn lung. All these people started dying from the vaping. It was
Oh my
because
goodness.
of the black market vapes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. I think for me personally, if I was going to do medical, I like I said, suckers because if you do that, you have a control. Yeah, and it
Mhm.
absorbs in your mouth, in your mucous membranes. It's not going down in your stomach. It's so I think that's the way to go. Or even maybe gummies. You could just let them absorb. Like K2.
Look what you did, tell me. Look what you did. Ah, now we're all enjoying ourselves. Oh boy.
Right. If they gave the medical one more freely, like for even children to take care of the AD, yeah, right. because the Adderall and all of that is something else. To me, I'm convinced Adderall and Vyvanse is legal meth. I mean, seriously.
Mhm.
Um, I've tried. Kim said she's tried smoking. And you just go to sleep. You're doing too much at once. You're trying to be a hard hitter, Kim. Listen, hit it and quit it. That's it. What you're doing is you're probably going like, okay, I'm not feeling nothing, so I'm going to try another hit. I'm not
Hi,
feeling anything.
JBD.
And then you just pass out.
Oh, I tried some gummies, but that was the what do you call it? It's not the THC.
Oh,
It's the
yeah. You tried I can't even think of the name of it. I see the signs all over here. You think I would know the name as many signs as I see. I
they
do know the
knocked me the heck
THC, but
out.
the CBD.
Yeah, CBD gummies. I was trying them. They'll knock
I
me
think I
out.
would like the gummies too,
I couldn't move my
Kim M.
legs. How you doing, JBD?
JBD.
We're just kind of chilling.
We're talking legal and recreational uses and where
Ouch!
does it
No.
fit in for cannabis, marijuana? You take small puffs and only a few, and I'm like, you're a lightweight. My recommendation would be do one and just wait a while because today's stuff is not, you're going to have to be, if you're a lightweight, that's funny. Because I think once you get over that fear of being locked, couch locked is what I call it. I think a lot of people, once they realize how to partake and not be couch locked, they can use it for meditation. They could use it for anxiety. They could use it for pain. They could use it for energy. Believe it or not, some of the strains give you energy. Anyway, I'm not talking too much about this. Just
JBD, because I'm alive, so I guess good. Good.
you're alive. 2 feet are on the ground. So you're doing good.
Good, JBD. Did a bunch of readings. Want to do a night with Shimmer readings.
Shimmer and Christina, we're
Mhm.
gonna do a panel
Yeah.
of readings.
And then she wants to do some on hers too. She's trying to get some watch hours so she can get
Uh,
monetized.
who's trying to get watch hours? Christina?
Christina, yeah.
Oh, okay. I wish I could give you mine, Christina. I think the last time I checked, I had like 18,000. And I don't even go live. I swear, I wish YouTube would let you do that because they're just going to waste.
You're gonna be in my part 3 amazing. Me? JBD?
JBD.
Oh,
Camera Man 73. I was born in 73.
I was born in 77.
That was a good year. 77 would be awesome. Better than
77!
73. But the cabin's built in 1873, so I feel
Yeah.
those numbers align for a reason. So
Oh,
you're
thank
going to
you.
be in his
Woohoo!
part 3. That's
Oh, you
awesome.
too, Shimmer. Yeah.
Oh gosh, this might be very interesting.
That's awesome. Thank you, JBD. It's awesome. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Woo! Heck yeah.
Yeah, what you could do, Cassie, you could do like Archangel Night and Love Card Night. That would be so
Okay.
cool to actually have an experience and energy with each set of cards you have. Even
Yeah,
the ones you don't
true.
you might not even like, 'cause some of the dark cards, I think you would grow to like them
Mhm.
because they're not so much rainbow butterfly.
Yeah.
June the 21st. So I'm a Gemini and a Cancer both.
Oh, okay.
You're a
You're on the cusp.
Gemini sun and a Cancer moon. So you're on the cusp, though. Okay, so you're saying you're on the cusp.
Kim was born in the best year ever.
69.
69.
Doesn't Brian Adams have in that song, A Summer of 69?
Woo!
So
He's
when you're
young.
born on the cusp like that, they say that you take whichever qualities you align the most with and you claim it. So are you more like a Gemini or more like a Cancer? Kim M said she was on the cusp too, I think, of a Libra and Scorpio.
Yeah.
Gosh, I just read her mind. I just said what she said. That's what she said. But there's really no cusp because it actually does change. Does that make sense? The cusp thing is because it's a distinct date there. So you'll really know which one you are. I'm going to look it up and see what I would. They do call it the cusp. Let me see. June 21st.
Sure.
Man, I lost this day because we had to have the U-Haul back by 9, and you know I'm a night owl. I burned the midnight oil, and so had to get up and get the U-Haul loaded into the storage building. And I came home, tinkered around at the cabin, and just come in here and crashed and woke up at 9. Okay, the zodiac sign for June the 21st birthday is Gemini. So JBD, you are a Gemini. It says you are likely to love being in a romantic relationship. Perhaps those of you born today worry too much and to boot can be way too generous. Being open minded and curious about traditions, you are inclined to be. Wait a minute. I'm trying to. This was a weird word. Inclined to be companionable. That's a weird word. I've never heard it said like that. Companionable. As you dislike drama. Does that describe you? Does that describe you? Cassie, what are you?
I'm a Leo.
Oh, yeah, you've told me that. Leo. Leo. Leo, Leo.
And
Leo.
James is watching, listening, and having some pizza and beer.
Oh, wow.
It's nice.
I love pizza, but I can't eat it. Let's see. Leo.
I'm having these cauliflower bites. They have vegetables in them.
I'm
I
going to
did.
order me some of that mock fruit you've talked about. I see it.
Oh,
I'm going to order me some when
yeah.
I do my
Yeah.
my order. Hold on. I do the call-in order to Walmart.
Hmm.
I'm going to get me some mock fruit. Okay. Leo people are enthusiastic, passionate, and generous. Hold on a minute. LBD said he despises drama. He says to the T. See, LBD, you might as well claim it.
You mean
Proclaim it. You're a
JBD
Gemini. LBD, sorry. I've
or
been dyslexic.
JBD?
JBD. What is wrong with me? I'm seeing this L for Leo. Lord, I need another nap. Okay, Leo people are enthusiastic, passionate, and generous. Another characteristic of people with Leo zodiac sign is they're confident. And Cassie, I think you're more confident than you realize. But
Really?
sometimes they may be a little arrogant. I never get that from you.
No.
They often feel unhappy because they care too much about how others think of them, what
That's
others
true.
think of them. So it says that a significant sign would be confidence and arrogant. Okay, I'm getting ready to go up here and read what I told you I feel like you are is a Cancer, and we're going to see the characteristics.
Okay. All right, Dustin. Jesse's an Aquarius.
And you fit Aquarius to the T. You really do. Okay. Okay, Cancers are nurturing, sensitive, compassionate, protective, security seeking, offering, loving. They will display goofy, sense of humor. And it says these characteristics reflect themes covered by the fourth house. That is so you. I swear you're meant to be. You have such a personality of a Cancer. It's wild.
Me.
Mm-hmm. You do, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I would have
Maybe I'm.
never guessed in a million years you were a Leo.
Yeah.
Aquarius.
JBD Dustin says he's all of that for Cancer to a T. Jesse is February 14th in Aquarius.
Oh, you're a Valentine's Day baby. How sweet. So you align with the Cancer too? Guys, we're aligning with everything now. Let's see. Aquarius are original, independent humanitarians. Your weaknesses may be that you run from emotional expression. You could be temperamental. My best friend is an Aquarius, and her girlfriend or wife now is an Aquarius. And through doing hair, I would always ask people their zodiac signs, and it's interesting how people can be so much like their sign. Yeah, I was Kim M. I was born October 30th.
Halloween, baby. Pretty much.
Yeah, I like it. I like to say
You're welcome.
Halloween. So people call you Camo Man. Camo Man.
Or
Okay.
Dustin.
I will never remember Dustin.
True.
Yeah, it's just being in the true crime community. If you say people's names, you're considered a doxter, and so I'll just say your screen name, Kim M. Did that sound like you, Jesse? It didn't give me. It didn't give me the good like wrap up of it.
Christina must have fell asleep.
She might have. Let's see what it says about Scorpio characteristics since there's two of us in here. Is she in a different time zone?
I think she's New York.
Yeah, that's right. She said that all night.
So it's like what, 1 o'clock there?
Scorpios are the most intuitive powerhouses of the zodiac. That's right.
Ooh.
Determined, sometimes problematically so. I believe that. Imaginative, intelligent, independent mind. Scorpios are assertive or even forceful, depending on how you take it. I'm not forceful.
Yeah.
Very we always get the bad rap though. Scorpios, we really do. We're really not bad.
I think I was meant to be a what? Cancer? Mhm.
You definitely have the characteristics. You know what will be neat to find out? If you could give me your, birthplace and date, you could text it to me. I could find out what your moon sign is.
Okay. Mm.
Scorpios are emotional and have sharp intuitive powers. Scorpios are intense. That pretty much is me to the T. But we're very loyal. That's the cool thing about Scorpios. My ex wasn't for a Cancer. Yeah, there's some bad apples in the Cancers. I've experienced. I was a peace officer for years protecting people. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Camo man. She might have to work in the morning, Kim. Well, my phone's down to 11%, so I know I'm going to have to. Jesse James says the temperament part is off. It takes a lot to upset me. My friends say I'm so calm that it's creepy. Oh gosh. You need to find out your other part of your personality, which will be your moon sign. That last part is me, is what Kim was saying. That's funny. But honestly, Scorpios do get a bad reputation. Um, and one thing is we always get the sexual stuff thrown at us. But honestly, Scorpios are more about penetrating your soul than your body.
Penetrating.
The most sexual sign, honestly, I would think is a Taurus. They're more like pornographic sexual.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious.
Well, I'm just saying there's different kinds of sexual expression. Some people are romantic.
Wonder what I am.
I think you would be romantic, but who knows? Because nobody knows. You might be like this into BDSM behind closed doors. You might break out a whip and the leather have a swing above your bed. I don't know. You have to be careful with people that seem so innocent.
You never know. Never know.
Camo Man 73 is a hopeless romantic. Yeah, I can just see it now. You pouring candle wax, putting a blindfold on, be like, what the hell? It's a wild child behind closed doors.
Oh man.
It's getting excited now.
Kim says, I don't want to know that. Most of my kids are Taurus.
Thigh-high leather boots. Oh my gosh. It's hilarious.
Oh goodness.
That's too funny.
Oh boy. You never know. Oh man. Okay, that's not me.
So we know that Jesse creeps his friends out because he's quiet. I've learned that tonight. And Cassie might be into BDSM. I'm not sure.
I love it. I love it. Oh man.
Oh my, she's got the cat of 9 tails. Oh my, I'm laughing.
Oh,
Men are so funny. You could just mention sex and they're just like, ah. Women were just like, well.
Oh, that made me laugh. That's funny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. That's hilarious. She says, I don't want to think that both of my kids are Taurus.
Oh,
Well,
man.
I'm going by a book that I've read about 500 times. It's called I think it's called Everything You Need to Know About Astrology. And I've read about all the traits, and they said Scorpio get the bad, and then I've seen that many times. Oh my Lord, it's so
I was just thinking
funny.
about that swing over my bed.
I know. Well, you're not really tall. You can have the swing. I can see it now. The leather, the swing, hair up
Oh
in a
boy.
ponytail, a blow pop in the mouth, sucker.
Oh boy.
That's so funny. Thigh-high boots. I could see it now. So and just have the whole bed surrounded with oracle cards and just fall into them. You'd have to have the naughty ones though, the dark ones. Would that not be an awesome picture though? That would be so cool.
Oh man.
Camo man says he needs a hot shower. That's hilarious.
He's like, I'm hot now. I need a cold shower.
I said hot shower. He's hot now. I need a cold shower. My brain's not functioning. I think I'm halfway asleep, guys. Seriously. I woke up and I was just like, huh? Where am I? Who am I? What year is it? And then I go get on a panel.
Oh man.
That's not very wise.
Well, you must have painted a pretty good picture.
Yeah, I was pretty descriptive.
Dustin says he needs a cold shower.
That's hilarious.
Oh boy, men.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't stop
Cassie the
laughing.
dominatrix. I mean, it just seems so.
This makes me laugh.
It is
Yeah.
funny.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is so funny.
Shimmer's funny.
I'm a goofball.
You always make me laugh.
Well, good. That's a good thing.
Oh man, Christina missed it. She missed the funny parts.
I know, right? Kim M said never a dull moment with you two. That's hilarious.
One of your
Here's one
poems.
of my poems. I love poetry. I don't write it and I don't take time to write it. I actually watched Grandma, I always say her name wrong, Gemma, or I listened to Gemma and I think it was Boomer read some of their poetry and it was neat. I love any kind of expression like that.
Aw.
Yeah, laughter is good for the soul. It definitely is.
I love laughing. Love it.
Well, guys, I'm on the final countdown. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. I've got 5%, and it's 111. How dang crazy is
What
that?
the hell? Oh my
Yep,
god.
111.
That is so freaking weird.
Mm-hmm. It
That's
is
amazing,
weird.
though.
Telling you, these numbers are after us. You stay on that numerology thing, even if it's annoying to count them out, but there's
I love
something
it.
to it.
I love it. And everybody's been love their readings.
Okay, I'm gonna read Camo Man's poem, I think. And then I'm going to check out. It says, as I lay awake at night, I look up into the moonlight sky, and there I see an image of your beautiful face, eyes glistening like diamonds on a sandy beach. Aw, that was a pretty scene. Your hair blowing ever so vibrantly in the cool night breeze. Lips red as rubies.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty. Okay, guys. That was really pretty. Wait, he's not finished. Oh, how I try to reach this beauty that I see.
Oh, I love it, Justin.
Yeah, that's really cool.
But yet so far away.
But yet so far away as each night and day pass, I realize you could just kiss my fat ass. Oh, I'm joking.
I bet.
I
What?
build a ladder. I build a ladder hoping that.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, if I vanish, I'm down to 4%. I'm in suspense, hoping that what? And hoping that, oh my God, Jesse says, one day I'll have the beauty that I see.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I think it's still going. It's
That's great. That's awesome.
written by Dustin Camo Man 1973. That's awesome.
Mhm.
That's really cool. I love poetry. Okay, thank you for sharing your poem, and thank you, Cassie, for sharing your laughs with me. Thank you,
Thank you for making
Kim,
us laugh.
for being a Scorpio.
Woo!
You just, you rock when you're a Scorpio. And Jesse James, thank you for being you, the sweet Aquarius. And I hope everybody has a good one. I'm going to check out. Bye,
Bye,
Cassie.
Shimmer. Bye. Yeah, that was very beautiful. You got a list of them? Okay. I have to come watch them. My cat scratching. Oh, come on now. She'll be up all night, running through the house. Hyper. Make sure you guys please check out Dustin. Dustin, that was amazing. Amazing. It's beautiful. And thank you for sharing that with us. I love you, Kim. Good night, okay? Thank you for being here with us. Okay. All right, Dustin. I'll check it out. Definitely. Definitely check that out. Night, Kim. Thank you for being here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing with us. 33 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down. You guys are awesome. Very, very awesome. Had a great, great night tonight. Great night. Hugs to you. Aw, hugs, Kim. Okie dokie, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night. But had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And you guys are all amazing. I think it's been pretty cool tonight. So thank you guys all for being here. Let's see who else is live. We can do a raid and go hang out somewhere. Let me see who's live. Who is live? Well, let's see. I'm sorry, guys. Past Life Explorer. Oh, Past Life Explorer is live. Let me get his link. Hold on. Let's see. If you guys want to come and hang out with us, I'm gonna head over to Past Life Explorer. He is awesome. Let's see. Come on now. What you doing, little girl? Ouch! Ouch! Pass. No, get off my cards. Not on my cards, baby. No, no, no. Past Life Explorer is where I'm headed. We could go do a raid, guys. We're gonna do a raid on Past Life Explorer and go hang out over there. See, Oracle raid. Oracle raid. All right, guys, I'll see you over there, okay? So whoever wants to go with me. All right, guys. Hugs. Love you all. Good night.